Because
basic.
it'll just help with onboarding. It's like the onboarding is like, it's like any other thing. It's too. It's been the case these last few years. Anytime we try something new, it's like the onboarding is too slow.
Okay, everybody, we are live. We are live. We are live. It is Smash Weekly 119, 119 events. We getting it done, ladies and gents. We getting it done. Thank you guys for coming out. For everybody who's making it out, currently sitting at around 90 participants for today. As always, thank you guys for coming out. We enjoy hosting these events for you, and hopefully we can make them bigger and better, especially with our new reward system. I think we should start calling it a reward system so people understand that that's what it's there for, to reward our community for participating and get a chance to earn a little bit of money and some matchmaking and so on and so forth. But yeah, check it out. It's traditionally called the Discord ranking system, but I think we might need to rebrand a little bit. We talking about a little bit, so I'm just throwing things out there, Point being, we want to reward y'all. We want life to be good. We want life to be grand. And we want to make sure people make money playing video games, because that's what we're about. That is what we are about. So with that said, let me go ahead and get this going, get this started, get everything happening. I just dropped our start video. This explains how today's event works. So if you guys have any questions or concerns after you watch that short video, please be sure to let me or an admin know. We are checking out the channels. Be conscious though. There's like 4 or 5 admins there, so hey, there's a lot of people. All right, and there's like 6 chats that we're paying attention to. But for the most part, we got y'all. We got y'all. Okay.
You are God.
You are God.
You are gotten.
So for the most part, we got all the beginning bracket command updates all good and ready to go. So we're just about 20 minutes out from tournament start time. At the beginning of the event, that a video that I dropped at the beginning will be replaying for you guys before the tournament starts. And then we go from there. We go from there. So if there's anybody out there wondering how to join the proper roles in our event, I also want to drop that there. This is something I'm going to start dropping regularly. This is a short video explaining how to join our roles in Discord and become a part of our reward system. Let's go ahead and also give y'all a little bit of the give y'all.
Okay, bump that then.
All right, bump that.
I'm saying it's hot in Wisconsin.
It's hot here.
Anything you got to do, the normal ways, if you just want to, enter. So the normal ways that we've been doing, you can exclamation ways in the Discord or in chat for those commands. Or if you want bounties, our per round rewards here at Money Match Gaming, you'll need tickets. So to get bounties, you do need tickets in Money Match Gaming now. Again, you're gonna want to enter that command that the Infinite just typed in the chat in our Discord, and that'll give you the ways for Money Match Gaming. That's a Nightbot command. But yeah, you need tickets. Tickets can be claimed as long as your DLive and Discord accounts are synced together. So you need to use the DREG command. And the Infinite just put a video in chat a little bit ago, which explains all that. As long as you have that done, you have the proper roles in our Discord server. Whenever you donate to the stream, it's going to automatically be added to your ticket total. So that's one way that you can earn. And then there are other ways, such as our quest, completing quests within the community, which a lot of people like to do to get their first tickets. One of the easiest quests is just following Money Match Gaming and submitting some proof to the Quartermaster channel. That's pretty much that, though. I guess I'll wrap up by saying, if you are competing in today's event, you do have tickets, you are registered, etc., and you're like, what else do I do? Do I need to do anything else? Make sure you leave a request in the Quartermaster channel on our Discord server. If you're not a competitive player, you can't even see this channel, so that's an issue. But leave that request in Quartermaster channel, and you need to leave your bracket name, the event number. And then if you have a tier that's above, the lowest tier, you can mention that tier and we will give you something other than the default rewards. There's tons of information. I'm not going to go too much into that because there's tons of information that can make that as confusing or as unconfusing / as in-depth as you want to go into that, depending on how interested you are in rewards today. But yeah, obviously if you're like, oh, I want to earn more, then maybe you want to read more. So I'll leave it at that. Hopefully you guys got the basics of that, though. If you're registered, visit the Quartermaster channel. You'll see tons of other people having done what they need to do today. Leave your information just like that.
Ha-cha! Got a little something at the end. Yes. As who said.
One Jack, back to the Samurai Jack.
Thanks, Cortex. So if you're already set up as an adventurer, by the way, Cortex, you should have been rewarded in tickets in our Discord system. It sounds like you have an idea of what's going on, but you can check out what Casual Ham just did. Then you can just do normal bounties, and I can subtract those tickets from you.
Imagine next week there's going to be probably one more video. One more video. Watch this one too, guys. And this one. Now it'll probably be like, I figure like 3. Cause I'm like, yeah, there's the registration one, which covers registration. And then there needs to be one that like lets people know specifically how to fight, which should be very short. And then there needs to be one that just covers bounties. Because bounties is quite a bit of information. It's super simple, honestly. Like after you just need to get the concept down. You're like, oh, I climb, I make more. But yeah, that's simple. It's really that simple. You higher rank, you make more. That's pretty much how most things work.
What did Casual do? So if you're a competitive player in our Discord, he went to the channel in Quest and Bounties called Quartermaster. And he put entering Smash Weekly 119 as Casual Ham.
I mean, why are you asking?
Because he's trying to get it down.
No, I'm not asking why Cortex asking. I'm asking what Casual asking. Why are you asking? No, I'm just kidding.
She should be. She should be.
Rainbow.
That's what she told me.
It's always a brighter day with the rainbow. That should be like the catch. That should be like that would be like my catchphrase.
I actually like that.
Yeah,
I was gonna say that.
That was
nice. It was good.
Okay,
that was good.
You better see that on the Twitter next week.
I'll have to be sure to tell her that. I'm gonna write it down. It's always a better day when rainbows around. There we go.
Brighter.
Always.
It's always a brighter
day
with rainbows are.
When? Okay. Day
just
when.
With rainbow or when. It's just smooth. There's always a brighter day with rainbow.
Boom. It's in there. As Cortex. Okay, Cortex. Could you try tickets? I'd actually like to see how many tickets you got.
Oh, I'm asking because you asking. Why you asking?
All right. It's test time for your boy. I'm sure I can just scroll up and see you do it though. For real, for real. Oh, there's test bug. Subscribed. I feel it, player. I feel it, player. What's up, Valency? Just be sure to check in smash.gg. That used to be the way we did it. I'm not sure where you're getting that information, because it could be somewhere underneath one of our streams that we missed. You know, these things happen. But all the check-in, all that information is done on smash.gg now. So as long as you know how smash.gg works, when I hit start bracket, be sure to check that information out. But just in case you are unfamiliar with how today's event works, I did a start video, aka a video that explains how today's works. It's about 6 minutes long, but it'll break down the entire event, the general settings that you need to set up on your Switch, all that. All that.
Give me more.
Oh, and Casual, I knew you're out there. Could you tell me what tier you're entering in?
Make sure you include your tier if you would like your tier. Otherwise, the admins will give you default or your highest tier. And maybe you don't want that. So, you know, I generally try to reward you guys whatever would have paid you the most. But if you, you know, but we are subtracting tickets today before the event. So it's yeah.
Oh, yes.
Don't cry after. There's timestamps, baby.
Just do the adventure, the basic. Okay, see? Nice. Very nice. I was straight about to do something you didn't want me to. Yeah.
I want to keep it low today. Low profile. My goodness, that reminds me of Ethan. Ethan was like, look, dude, I'm not playing your Diddy anymore. At least not with this matchup. He's like, all right, I'll switch it up. And then he's like, he switched it up for like one game, and then like I won the game, and then like I was like, okay, and like because like I told him I wasn't gonna play that matchup anymore. I was going Ness if he was gonna switch it. So I won the game, and he switched it. So I'm like, all right, cool. Now we're on this character. And then he did like the moment I changed, he went right back. without me knowing. And so I was playing as Diddy Kong again, and then he was just like, and we're in stream, he's like, all right, time for that arena streak. I'm like, dude, I hate your guts. I hate Diddy Kong's guts, actually. It's just Diddy Kong. I have a big problem with the banana peel, man. Yeah, on that, just to say, guys, you can also earn tickets in our arenas. Oh my goodness. That's the nice thing about Ethan. He reads. He
reads. I mean, this is all gonna get better when we get it all in videos.
See,
yeah.
No, I just like that quote though. It's much. It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay. All right, cool. All right.
Every once in a while, some readers come in. I was surprised. I was having a stream the other day, and somebody came in and they were like, yo, I read that article that you wrote about the point system in Lino and stuff. I really liked it. And I'm like, that's a year later. Hello.
Hey, it counts.
Thank you.
Man.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it counts. You better pat yourself in the back there. Like, ooh, that hard work. I got it. Got it.
New articles are coming. And that's really what the response was. It was like, yeah, well, I got to write new articles. So, you know, I'll be having those coming soon. I'm excited, though. I get to write on a new blockchain.
Hey.
Cause if we writing about that money. That's why it's doing that. Why is it cutting?
Lucky King Mulatto and his happy family. Actually didn't think it was gonna end up that way.
What?
You know how Evan can kind of be a little
Emotional?
Yeah,
More
he always
emotional than
was.
you.
But I just wasn't expecting him to be that tender with his little girl. I saw.
I don't know, man. Evan was really fond of Big Daddy back in the day. Emma, that was his favorite game.
That was his favorite game.
So, I'm Daddy today.
Oh, shoot, man. It's like it's such a weird thing, and it's also so legendary that we even did things like that as kids.
That was ridiculous.
Why?
Who would make that game? Like, yeah, hey guys, let's play a game. It's basically hide and seek, but instead somebody gets a belt. Don't get caught. Like, what? Yeah, you understand the rules of the game.
Okay, thank you for that follow, man. Much appreciated. It's like everybody that was a part of our crew too. I like how easily they signed on. Yeah, I'm down for that game.
All right, yeah, I ain't getting caught. It was a mentality. Mentality was like, oh, who got the belt? Shit, like, I ain't getting caught.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat him up if he come at me.
Wait till you fall down them stairs.
Yeah.
Fall down them stairs running too fast. Yeah, getting caught. Yeah, it's also just hilarious to listen to some of my cousin's parent. Like when I've been playing some Call of Duty with them lately. And, so it's like my boss side of the family, and the kids will be acting up or something in the background or just be loud or whatever for a second. And there's multiple men there that are fathers and stuff, and they're like, I'm yeah, as long as they and they're not saying something. Somebody came in the party and they were like, damn, kids is loud as hell. And he's like, you know what? I learned as long as they're not breaking nothing, they're not crying, I'm gonna just let it go.
It's not, dude. You will go crazy if you attempt to live life that way.
I'm gonna just let it go. He's like, who am I? Look, you running around with a spoon? Maybe you want to cook something. I'm not gonna hold back his culinary school. I was so weak, dude.
If you ever get there one day, which I think you will, you'll know. I was watching one of my friends.
Agree. It was just hilarious stuff. I feel like I'm already in that mindset in general with life, where it's like, no, I'm not letting that kill me.
Okay. Hey, I'm currently trying to dereg in Discord, but it says trying to do it hour because I'm not followed, but I am. How do I fix this? I just saw that you just followed a few minutes ago. So our bot kind of checks.
It's going to be at least an hour.
Yeah, it's going to be an hour, bro.
So that's also in the message that the bot's sending you. So the bot will also send you a message when it fails that says that you need to be following for at least an hour. I know nobody likes to read bot messages. You're like, get away from me, bot.
You don't know nothing.
There's a meme that I love that says something like that. It's like a spider bot, and it's just it looks crazy, and it's just lasers coming out of its eyes. It's the most troll looking dank meme I've ever seen. And all that's just to say that you need to be following for just at least an hour. Some accounts we've discovered that it will take longer than an hour. That's more of a DLive API issue that we are creating a command for to just take care of that issue. So admins will be on that either way. But yeah, I feel like the issue, honestly, is stemming from whether or not people create the account with an email and then verify that email, which would take their account longer to verify on the blockchain and therefore into our system. But we're still trying to work around it with you. That's how on top of
Oh,
it we are. Nobody's
it's a
done.
bot.
We're on top of it.
Yeah, it's a bot. It's a bot, player. Yeah. It's gonna do more amazing
Yeah.
things in the future.
That's what I'm saying. Like
It's
the
just-
matchmaking is all run by bot. The rank up system from before with LP is all run by the bot now, so it's automatic. You don't have to ask us for that stuff. You just find your match. It's the exact same system of last year. A little bit more pizzazz and commands and reading. No, I'm just
in
kidding.
reading.
No, it's about the same level of reading.
It's about the same amount, and it's like
Really
you know
is.
we can't
I get less articles right now. Honestly, I fit it in so much less, but all the information's there.
What's crazy about it is like you know you like go to abbreviate some of that stuff. And you're like I can't leave that out. Like I'm
no.
sorry, it's got to stay.
I just be writing it. I'm like, should I write this in a? No, let me just write this in a doc.
It's cool.
Like,
It's cool.
you just
The
write-
videos will start coming out.
they're gonna need to know that too. And yeah. So much of it though is just around concept, where it's like if you get the concept, like other things just make sense. Like you have a question, and the moment you like, because I feel like maybe that would be. It's like yes, armor is, yeah, yep. No, you get it. Okay, cool.
Cool. And this stuff is free flowing, so I'm sure we'll make new videos and stuff as we change the system as it gets more complex.
Yeah.
Can't register.
Oh, DLT today. Okay. It's been a while. Look at Napster, ready to attack God tier, only pending God. I know. That made me laugh when I saw that. I was like, okay. He's just sitting there, waiting for Ethan to challenge him.
Ladies and gents, we are approximately 4 minutes from starting. I see. Okay, thank you. So for now, since I don't have any points/tickets, will I be DQ'd from the tourney? Absolutely not, my friend. You've already completed a lot of the things that we asked you to do. We're not going to DQ you from the tournament. You can always enter for free. You just make sure that you got to do one of the ways, which you've already done, for general prizes for our tournament. These things might start to change as we start to change the system and so on and so forth, and we get past some of the initial hiccups for our system, but as of now, you are good to go. Everything's all good. Just make sure you know how our event works. We're going to be playing a start video, aka a video that explains how today's event works. I'm going to go ahead and try to give you a heads up. Wham, bam, there it is. So there you go. No, did most things. Do a quest and I'll get your tickets. We are making a new bot. Oh. Okay, I'm like, oh wait, bro, do I know you? And I was like waiting for that chuckle, but that's fine, cool.
Yeah, no, that's me being logged into too many different accounts.
Hit him with
It's
that.
everywhere.
It's everywhere. All right, Cobra, I'll get you added. Oh wait. Got some talent out tonight.
Yeety. Yeah, unfortunately, guys, I think the Infinite already mentioned it, but I will not be able to stay with you the entire night or much tonight. I do have to run a separate project, and I will be missing all the funds, missing the mulatto shirtlessness. Yeah. My goodness. You remind me of the dude off of Wolf of Wall Street right now. Like the dude that was just always lifting weights. Like, yeah, he's our muscle. Like he really didn't know anything about business. I'm not saying you know nothing about business, but that was just his response. They would say something and he'd be like, just flex up. Say, okay, buddy.
Okay, buddy.
You should definitely blank. You got a Discord on something. Somebody seating. Small. I expect you guys to fight strong today. Hopefully, Team Duck's out there in bracket. I'm not sure if you made it out tonight, Team Duck. I'm not looking at the Discord right now either. Just swapping between so many docs. But if you are, and you hear me, lose to Casual Ham.
It is somewhat insulting that you said that. It's just, but not quite. I kind of get it, but hey, that is
just once. You can get next week. You can get next week.
That is quite the statement, player. Woo. All right. Well,
I just can't have my boy Casual have any more pain. Come in the bracket like, oh yeah, new guy, what's up? Oh, you're that good. Okay. No, but I did meet Team Duck recently. Team Duck is living in Japan, coming out, but had solid connection. I was really happy with that. So it's like, oh, do you think this will be fine for tournament? I'm like, yeah, no. This is. You know how much I was raging in quick play earlier, and then I get this solidness. Thank you. I like the Japanese connections honestly just be that solid sometimes. Though, like people they were saying that before with the Hydra City situation. We had a few. Or it was like somebody else from like Japan or whatever was in the bracket the same day, and they were trying to like talk about Hydro, and they were like, but the dude with the Japanese connection got super nice connection. It's like, yeah, I don't know. They might actually just have like some fiber shit or something. I don't know.
Multi-Rex.
okay, it is currently 6:01. We kind of rambled a little bit. Oh well, it doesn't matter. King Mulatto is not here. So we got a few more minutes to ramble, and then we'll be playing our start video and starting today's event.
If you've never competed in one of these Money Match gaming events, you do want to be paying attention for this start video. If you've never competed in an online event, you do want to be paying attention to this start video. If you want to know more about tickets, this is not the time to read about it during the start video. Like, unless you're like a veteran here. If you're a veteran, you can read about tickets. You at least have like 2 events under your belt. At Money Match Gaming, not anywhere else. I don't care about the tournaments.
Tell him. Nah. I do care. We do care.
I mean, I would care, but I'm just like, as far as information goes, I want to make sure you know the information that's being presented. I don't want you to be like, oh, this isn't challenge. It's like, no, it's not. No, did you watch the video? You didn't.
No.
You didn't. Oh, you didn't check in. Yeah, that's a DQ. No, they're fighting in round 2 already. And that's how that goes every week. We don't want to have that conversation and let you know that they're already having their match in round 2. We can't cancel it because we can't cancel that.
So I'm good then?
Yeah.
Wait, what? What casual?
So you're good. Of course. Well, I mean, yeah, of course. Mm-hmm. Also, for any folks that submit it to the Quartermaster channel, your tickets will be subtracted during this video. So that's going to be the losing of those few tickets, and your bounties will be added up after the event. Remember, bounties do stack. Every set and bracket earns you some tickets. Winning that set 2-0 earns you that much more.
All right, King Mulatto, can you hear me? Mr. Mulatto. Oh, test bug's in the stream. Yo, test bug, man, thank you for subscribing, man. I saw that you subscribed earlier. We appreciate it, man. We appreciate it.
Yes.
We can go ahead and do the start video. I'm gonna use the restroom during the time, but you guys, we'll be starting the bracket after this, so sit tight. We got about 6 minutes, and here we go. been helpful. But if there's something else you don't understand, please be sure to let us know. Until next time, guys. This is Money Match Gaming. I am the Infinite, and I'm here to talk a little bit about how Smash GG works and the general settings for our general events. So with that said, you're going to see both sides, a little bit of the admin side, a little bit of the player side. It can't be helped. I have to do this somehow and also give you guys the content you need in order to have the greatest event and greatest experience ever. So with that said, I'll go ahead and start this test bracket. It'll all start great. I'm going to refresh here. From here, I'm going to go to where it's just, this is the easiest way to go ahead and explain everything. Go to your profile settings. From your profile settings, go down to tournaments, then go down to attending. In this situation, you'll need to sometimes clear the filters to get what you're looking for. In this case, we are looking for test 3. That's the test bracket. So I can show you guys how today's event works. Here you'll see the auto DQ. This portion right here tells you how long you'll have to check into your event before you're auto DQ'd. You can click view match, or you can go to the view bracket section. Just for this situation, I think it's best to do view bracket. You'll click your match. You'll go ahead and check in. Now you won't be able to see the other person's tasks and things of that nature, but you're going to see them here, so ignore that. Up here we'll show you the general tabs that shows you how everything's working and so on and so forth. And you know who's checked in, who's arrived, all those different types of things. This is your general chat thing. As you can see, I've reset the bracket a few times to go ahead and get this video perfect. So let's go to the fake participant here. We'll check him in as well. We'll go ahead and it tells you to set up your arena details in the chat. So here you'll have to click that tab and have a conversation about who sets up the lobby and all that other stuff. And from there you'll go ahead and create a lobby. I'll show you guys how to do that here shortly after I get with this basic understanding of Smash GG, and we'll go from there. So we'll assume that we've done that, you know, and then we'll shelve that till a little bit later. Both players have to do that before you guys can move on. This system will generally prompt you to do everything along the way, so you don't have to think too hard about things. Now it's telling you to select a character for game 1. We're just going to click one character and get it started. I'm going to choose a different one because they can't both be the same. Awesome. Now it says it's my turn to strike one stage, so I'll strike one stage. My opponent will strike 2 stages, as you can see there. Let's do these 2. And then it'll be back to me. I'll strike one final stage. We'll do that one, which determines our location. You can see all the information that you need to see about what the general setup is, what characters we're playing, and the stage we've chosen. We'll go ahead and set up that lobby. We'll be in that lobby. We'll go ahead and start our match. And, you know, hey, I got to choose that I win. So I win. It'll ask both players to verify that information. So I verified it by selecting that I won. He verified it by saying, yes, that's the correct score. And now it says that I am responsible for banning a stage. So I'll go back to my point of view. And I will ban Lilac Cruz again. Opponent choosing stage. So now my opponent from those stages would choose his stage. We'll go there. Awesome, great. Now it's my turn to choose a character. And again, we wouldn't do this flip-floppy. It's just that I'm an admin and I'm doing both parties at once, just so you guys have an understanding of how it works. We'll choose the same characters. I'll win again. This process will be a little bit longer because most sets in Money Match Gaming's tournaments are best of 3s. But so from there, you know, I'll submit it. He'll be asked to verify it. I'll verify it. Yay, I won. It'll ask me to confirm it one final time. If you don't do this, the bracket takes a little bit longer to do, so please be sure to confirm it. Confirm. Confirm on both ends. Awesome. This was completed. We're all the way done. The bracket is moved on. I can go ahead and close this right here, and you'll see that we've moved on. That's generally how that works. From here, I'll go and talk a little bit about how the general breakdown of the rules, which isn't that complicated, but we'll get to it. So we'll go here. I'll open it up from here. I'll do online play, go to Smash, Battle Arenas. I'll create a lobby. So these are the general rules that you can see. So this doesn't matter too much. It'll be public, it'll be one-on-one, and we'll go into the general rules. So if you haven't created this rule set yet, you will have to, but for the sake of us just walking through the process, let's get it done. So we'll edit this one just so you can see what it looks like on the inside. This is a stock style. There's 3 stocks. The time limit is 7 minutes. Final smash meter is off. Damage handicap is off. Items are set to none. Random stage selection, not that it matters much, but it's set to none at the moment. Advanced, hazards off, team attack off, launch rate 1, score can be on or off, it doesn't matter to me. Damage, yes, but that could be on and off as well. And bam, we have those settings saved. Those rules are selected. This doesn't matter too much. Hit the Y button a little bit. The amount of players in your lobby can affect, your internet connection, so please be aware of that. A lot of these other things don't matter too much, so we'll go ahead and get it started. I have the password selected because I don't want anybody just to join my lobby. And we will test away. Okay, the password will be 1 in this case. Create my arena. So my little lobby is created. Now, if you're super unfamiliar with how these arena settings work, this will give you the general information for your lobby. Just go to this top ring here, click that. In the top right, you'll go ahead and see the ID and the password for today's event. I'll even do a little something fancy and circle it here. This is the ID for your room. That is the password that you selected for that. You'll need to give that information within, you guessed it, in your chat information, and you guys will be able to have your match, and it'll be great, grand, awesome. We'll all smile and laugh, and life continues on. But that is generally how our events work. If you guys have any questions, be sure to ask an admin. Hopefully this has been helpful, but if there's something else you don't understand, please be sure to let us know. Until next time, guys. Okay, boys and girls, I believe that it's time for us to get the day started, get the event started. And tourney is in 2 hours? No, it is right now. There you go. It might last that long. Hitting the start button, we starting.
Just counting 9 to 5, still get producing money. Niggas fighting for the throne, but they gotta take it from me. Shit's amusing, ain't it funny? I'm killing shit on the average. How I'm riding in the Ashton, shitting on you niggas, fuck a bathroom. I'm too busy laughing at you. I see nothing but a lost cause. I'ma stay on that, come on.
There we go, got that. Now I just need to ping everybody to let them all know we about to get it going, y'all.
I need a break, so back off of me. I do not want what you're offering. It ain't about cash, don't talk to me. Standing up grindless like coffee beans. Got niggas judging my artistry. I ain't the blood, but I've been pumping out music to the fans like arteries. People wonder how I'm spitting, and I don't even have a booth. You niggas lose. Yo, can I match the kid? Your pocket's skinny like a luge. I got the juice and the ingredients for it. You niggas lost, they looking like tourists. Ain't no such thing as a pit stop on the road.
All right, so I'm chilling. But your boy King Mulatto will be picking out our first couple of matches. Did I not set this? What's going on? Let's update this real quick. Yeah.
I just pulled your bitch with that gas, yeah. She do whatever I say. She do whatever I say.
All right. We almost there, ladies and gents. She do whatever I say. All right, let's make sure we see all the chats. All right, glad to see everybody's going green. Go ahead and back out. Well, I'm glad you joined, Marcella or more salsa. I like you. I like you. You usually have some good things going on. I should also mention, everybody, if you guys have any issues with lag, please self-destruct, kill yourself, and stop and ask for a lag test from me or another admin and so on and so forth. You guys, we kind of get a lot of people who don't read that rule, but that's how we generally work that situation. So, yeah, if you play out your match, we're going to count it. If you play out your set and then say, hey, but it was really laggy, we're going to count it. There's just too much going on that we have to keep the event going. And we can't do that if we're resetting matches that usually take anywhere from 15 to 20 minutes to get through. So, I mean, hey, makes sense, yeah? Just because we haven't been getting very many of them, I'd also like to add that in today's event, we do something called the Show Match Shuffle, which is the $2 funded money match. Oh, okay, nice. All right.
She wanna get married tonight, but I can't take it because I'm wearing all white. Me and my bros get twins, but we don't look alike. I don't take naps. Me and the money are way too attached to go and do that. Muscle relax. That in the split put me right on my back. I gotta unpack.
Okay, here we go with our first set. Looking like Shadow versus EVA Unit. Let's get it, players. Evan, I'm gonna step away real quick. Every now and then I like to let you guys know that I am the TO, so I'm doing some of the background stuff. So if I'm not speaking or anything like that, I'm generally doing that. I just want you guys to know. But again, I am looking at the chats. I am checking everywhere I can. Right before they get into the next match, I just want to let you guys know, if you guys do have any lag issues at all, please be sure to stop your match immediately. If you have to SD to do that, and then ask an admin for a lag test. That way we guys can go ahead and get you guys taken care of. I'm doing a couple of them in the background as we speak, so please be sure to check that out. Luck indeed. That's always the worst, man. That's these. Hopefully the pressure's not getting to you, man. I'll be stepping away one more time, King Lotto. Okay, we caught up, ladies and gents. Good to go. Thank you guys for all reaching out and talking to me, the admin, requesting a lag test and so on and so forth. You guys did pretty good with that, so hardy har har. Oh, okay. Top 32. People, yeah, quite a few people made it. Let me go check that out. Might start top 32 depending on how many people are in it. So there's only one. King Mulatto, do you have your next match or what? You do? Okay. Then let's see. Let me go find that. All right, so King Mulatto's got our next match. Let's see how Rainbow's doing. You said you already had a match, okay. I won't push that hard. Okay, there's quite a few people who are being eliminated from today's event. I'd like to make sure everybody understands we do something called the Show Match Shuffle, which is a $2 funded money match by us. So those out there who are still looking to earn a little bit of money in today's event and have been eliminated from today's event, have not placed top 3, type !SM in Discord, Twitch, and or DLive, and make sure an admin sees it, and we'll get you added to that list. Any moments of downtime during our event, we'll go ahead and try to get that money match done and over with. It's ways that we fill our events with entertainment, always and forever. Yeah, cam is bad. Yeah, it's basically the way we record the information. I'm actually not the current streamer. King Bellado is actually the guy in the background controlling all that other stuff. So we may think of different ways to approach this situation and get better cams, but for now, this is the best we can do. Mic muted. Wow. Okay, well, the match is starting. It is what it is. Okay, I'll be starting top 32. So let me go ahead and get that ready for you guys. Top 32 has started. And I believe you said Castle and Scanar. Okay. Oh, you didn't go on the top. Oh, okay, it is. I see it now. Okay, like I was saying earlier, we do something called the Show Match Shuffle here during Smash Weeklies. What is a Show Match Shuffle, you may ask? It is a money match funded by us for people who've not placed top 3 in today's event and have been eliminated. So if you still want an opportunity to earn a little bit of money here at Money Match Gaming and you've been eliminated from today's event, type exclamation SM and either Twitch, DLive, or Discord. Make sure an admin sees it, and we'll go ahead and get you guys added to the list. Try again. But those who are sitting in the background wondering what this is Show Match or Smash Weekly. We do this every Sunday, holiday and family permitting. I believe next week we'll be taking a break because of our group event. So if you signed up for the event this upcoming week, I'll be canceling it because of that group event that we're doing with Smash Union. So if you guys are looking to make a little bit of money, you still want to have a Sunday event, you guys can check out that event. I can actually give you guys the link. It's in an old announcement, but I'll go ahead and wrap it for everybody interested. Boom. And there's the hyperlink both for the Discord and the YouTube trailer for that upcoming event. I believe it is up to $1,000 at the moment. So a little bit more chunk of change than what we offer. But that is a group event held by several different Smash Wi-Fi communities. Have you talked to both Castle and Scanar, Mulatto? Looks like one's not checked in. Okay, I see. Maybe Gaming 9x9 and Doc or something. They haven't checked in. Or OG Mustang versus Vlad. They're both pretty good. I can ping one of them if you want. Just let me know what you want, King. Oh, you got Shine? Okay, cool. That'll work. That'll work for me. Again, anybody out there having issues with their events, whether it be lag or anything of the sort, please be sure to ask for a moderator in smash.gg. I'll answer as soon as I possibly can. It's what I'm spending most of my time doing, so. For those who are curious what else Money Match Gaming has to offer, we have a reward system, aka tickets, in our Discord. You can use those tickets to battle one another, earn more tickets, and redeem those for things like cash prizes. So if you're interested in that, let me go ahead and provide that hyperlink on different ways that you can join our Discord and get the roles you need to do what you want to do in our Discord, aka earn tickets and earn money for money matching. Test Bug, thank you for that. I'll get you added to the list. Again, we'll be doing those matches during lulls of our event. I'll either ping you in Discord, or if you're still watching, I'll say it out loud as well. Essentially, you don't have an opponent at the moment, but if it comes down to it, you can battle me or Rainbow, as Rainbow will be out.
Hesitation.
And I'm just doing another lag test in the background, you guys. As always, I like to remind people that if you are having issues, please be sure to let me know. I'll do the best I can to get to all the stuff in due time. So if you're having issues with lag or something like that, request a moderator in smash.gg and I'll take a look at it. In general, if you have issues with lag, please stop your match immediately. If you play it out, we will count the score. We just unfortunately don't have a lot of time to deal with every single issue and give you guys a lot of patience. You know, time is of the essence. So, you know, just keep that in mind. King Bellotto, do you have a match?
No, but I was gonna get a. Well, there's a match going on right now. I was gonna get a Pink Bomb and Cobra next, but they haven't verified their score.
Yeah, he was having issues. I'm trying to solve a couple things, but you might want to get Hisoka and 96. I guess they can't get a lobby together, so we might just have them on stream.
Oh, Soka and Toon?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, we can get them next time.
Okay.
You gonna hop in there?
I was, but I was typing, but go ahead and let them know they can be on stream.
All right.
That way I can get this other thing solved.
Yeah.
Woo! We getting it done, ladies and gents. We are getting it done. Pools are almost done and over with. Okay, you guys. I think it's finally going to start slowing down. You guys get a little bit more of the infinite as we get through the other parts of our event. But yeah, thank you guys for requesting a mod in Smash CG. We got a few lemons that I'm gonna open the chest here after this match. So for those who are out there in D Live, please be sure to claim some of those rewards, especially if you've been talking in chat. I'll even add a little extra to it. That comeback though. Toon said I got a remix for you. I got something for you. Are you trying to get a match for it? Because yeah, it's purposely not open, brother. There's actually no matches to play anyway. All right, here we go. Final match: Toon versus Hisoka.
3, 2, 1, go!
Toon getting it done. Ain't playing no dang games. Making it nice and spicy. Okay. Okay, King Mulatto. I got you, player. Starting top 8. Let me ping Pink Bomb or Bimbo. I'm gonna just call him Pink because that just seems more appropriate than anything else. Oh, that's why. All right, we should be good as far as that is concerned. I pinged everybody that is live. It's green. They're checking in. They are both talking to me, so should be able to get your match. As always, thank you guys for coming out. We really do appreciate it. We like hosting these events for you guys, and you guys make it all worth it. For those who do not know, this is Smash Weekly. It's a weekly event we host every Sunday, holiday and family permitting. If you guys are looking for updates about today's event, please be sure to check our Discord. We do a lot of our live updates on whether we're streaming or for future events there. We will not be having Smash Weekly next week. So the one that I did post, I will be deleting. And we're going to be doing a group event with a partnered Wi-Fi Discord server called Smash Union. Several of the Wi-Fi tournaments you guys might already play in. We've come together, we've collected arms, we've combined powers. We're hosting a $1,000 event this upcoming Sunday. So you guys can check that out. I'll go ahead and give you guys the information that I dropped a little earlier this week. The trailer that I did save and I'm going to be reposting is obviously a little bit different. So Decent match. From Mother Russia, huh? Dang. Gimp. Pink getting that good old gimp. Will Mustang be able to recover? What is going on, Rainbow? Welcome.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh,
I'm all right.
Smurf quoted something and kind of wanted you to hear it. It's always brighter. It's always a brighter day when Rainbow is around. He's like, that should be
like
your little MO, your little tag. I don't know, but I liked it as well. I liked it as well. I was like, oh, we'll
I'll
have to
think
share
of
that.
something for me. I mean, maybe I'll think of something for me. By the way, how's my audio going so far? Like with this music? I don't know if anyone can hear me yet because I just came in right when the music started playing and the step's already going.
I'll listen to stream. It's a little further behind, so.
All right. Anyway, can you tell me real quick what game this is in the set?
This is 1-1. OJ Mustang took the last one, and Pink took the first one. So.
All right, cool. So this is game 3. This should be Pink's counterpick then. For Kalos.
First sound, you're good.
I'm good. Am I good? You said?
Yeah, as far as yes, the sound is good.
All right, awesome. We just get used to the analysis stuff. I did miss a couple weeks. 1 week because of Mother's Day, and I think the other week I just wasn't feeling well. I can't remember. But in any case, only 2 weeks. Always back to business for me. Ooh, okay. Gotta watch these power downs. Eventually that's just gonna straight up kill. Like, even in the air. So it can work as an effective anti-air in that way. I think it's just forced to respect that. If they counter on the jab, it gives them stage control because it just sends them out at that distance. Ooh, the turn up to stuck the Buster Wolf. Very close. Had enough knockback to knock him out of it. Oh, but they should be dead here. That's a bit of hope there. I think they're straight up anything in the middle lines. But the Buster Wolf did cover the SDI. Because Pink could have SDI'd out of the power dunk that they could have gone for off of jab. At 177, this ledge trap here has to be tight to get rid of Terry. 188, still living here. Buster Wolf, surprise. That's a DP. Oh, taking a lot of damage from these special moves from Terry right here. Jab, jab, power dunk, gets the cross up right there. That's actually like so scary when they just get behind you and they're just able to put up that attack so quick. And you're dead on the second stock. Jeez. Mustang is having a lot of momentum here. That's 51% from one combo. This is looking like their explosion right here. They figured something out in that second game, and they're really running off of that into this game here. As Pink is just kind of struggling to maintain their own momentum here. If they could just get some big peach string combo, maybe. I think that trick even just prevented them from doing that. Otherwise, probably would have set up for a down tilt for them. Could have gotten them at least off stage. With some damage there. The downer into the forward air. They're not going to be able to follow up on the burning knuckle. They tried to cover a bit lower. I'm staying in very firm control in this set. We're getting juggled by Pink. Back airs, missing the opportunity to get that hit on the power dunk. And there's a crack shoot coming up from Mustang. One good hit here. This is like the one thing that's threatening so much is with these down tilts because they can convert a kill off of the down tilt into burning knuckle. And watch out for a nice job on Pink's power right there. Catches them, landing on the platform, whipping air, puts them on their final stop, but they try to roll away from danger, rolling in, and Terry has that auto turnaround mechanic that will just cover that. So the down tilts just continue the pressure, allowing them to start up the combo and finish them off on that attempt of escape. Was a good effort. It was a good effort then. Pink was starting to maintain some more control in that final game and start to bring back a little bit of life. The Mustang closed it out really well. So all credit to them. And that is it. That was exciting. Reminds me of my first set in Losers. There's something about it when you fight like a really good player in the first round of Losers in a bracket and it's like one of you has to go. It's honestly the saddest thing because like you know this player would be able to do so well versus other players, but like against you, and you're also trying your hardest too. Only one of you is gonna make it out alive. It just kind of sucks. I feel that way because like there was this player that was like giving me like a really hard battle today in Losers round 1. And they were Terry too. They were nailing their confirms. I was exploding. I was taking mad damage. Yeah. Their conversion rate was on point.
King Gelato, there's a set in top 32 at the very bottom. Rule versus more salsa.
This Terry reminded me of that. Both players put in a lot of effort.
Yeah, I really like OG.
Mm-hmm. I am scared of that matchup. It's like I was like trying to like figure out what do I do out of shield, and it's like it seems like every option can get covered. If you roll away, they can burning knuckle, which will chase your roll. If you roll in, you can't do that because it gets covered by auto turnaround anyway. If you spot dodge, what are you spot dodging for? They're just down tilting you. They're just down tilting you to pressure you. You can jump out of it. With me, I have a frame 3 nair that's frame 6 out of shield. So I have that option, but it doesn't work versus both versions of down tilt. If I jump out and they have go meter, they can cover that with Power Gazer. Three's insane.
You know that's lower bracket. I was gonna shoot for the winner of J for the top 8.
I see what you mean. Yeah, and it should be close. Skanar and Toon should be finished here soon. So I can respect that. It was a good call. It was a good call.
You know, and then there's some cases when you're dealing with shield pressure, you just kind of have to hold shield and let them do the full string. If they do something like croc shoot, it's going to cross up and put them in lag. So you'll be able to capitalize off of that. Terry just... I'm actually legitimately scared of Terry's shield pressure because like it reminds me also of those videos that I saw online of like all these different labbed out options of how to like pressure a shield into breaking it at full health. When that gets optimized more and more, and with the way that you can control whether Burning Knuckle crosses up shield or not, Jesus.
Yep. I saw the potential. I was like, you know what? Theory's gonna be my guy. Theory's gonna be my guy.
Yeah. And again, for you, I'm actually really happy to see that you're staying with the character because, like, I know you were going with the character crisis for a while, but this looks like a character that actually works well with you.
Yeah, that's generally what makes me choose a character. Is I kind of see what natural chemistry exists. I don't usually play characters I have no natural chemistry with, and Corrin just doesn't quite hit the same. It's just not. It's not the same. It's not the same, man.
Corrin became a character that just requires so much skill to command to make up for some of the weaknesses that they would otherwise have.
Right, and then Ike is. I know the character in general is really simple to use, but it just don't play the way I want it to. You know, it's definitely not the same Ike from like Brawl. And then Smash 4, I mean, I'm bad at Smash anyway, so it doesn't really matter that much. But you know, it just don't feel quite the same. You know, although he obviously is a much better character, it's just stale. It gets stale pretty fast. So if you want to play the character properly, so it's like, yeah, not for me.
Yeah. So like, what match are we trying to get right now?
We're gonna wait for the last winners match, and then write out the winners match. We're waiting for Skanar and Toon in top 32. They were mid-set. They just finished up. Skanar took the dub, so we're gonna be having Skanar versus. Let's see if I can speed it up a little bit. No. I guess they're just gonna wait to verify it. So we'll be getting Skanar versus Cortex and top 8. Cool. And then whoever wins that, we'll watch that final winners match, and then we'll go into the losers because King Mulatto's correct. I was jumping the gun. I just wanted content.
Gotcha. So Skanar, from what I remember from looking at some brackets, they play different characters. They have a Captain Falcon. They have a Robin. One question that I do have are they a regular streamer? Because like I kind of get that vibe that they might be a streamer.
Yes. When he's in set and such, it says Skanar TTY, which usually is a kind of sign that they stream. I believe I've seen him live a few times, but you know, hey,
might be worth to check them out sometime. They usually do pretty well in these brackets too, that I see. Like they're no stranger to making top 32 at all. Or even make a top 8. I think like they've made a few top 8s pretty well. I wonder what they're gonna try versus a very likely Pac-Man player. Because that is what I know Cortex best for, is the Pac-Man.
Okay, they should be going live here in a second. I believe King Mulatto will be getting that information to them, and we'll have our next match. For those who have played in today's event and have not placed top 3, but still want an opportunity to earn a little bit of money, you can do a money match on us. Just type !SM in chat, whether it be Twitch, DLive, and or Discord. And make sure an admin sees it, and I'll get you added to the list. Currently, I have one person on the list, which would be Testbug. He'll need an opponent, and I don't want it to be me.
It doesn't have to be you.
You call dibs if nobody shows up?
I mean, you can put me in the list. I was gonna get my other phone.
Got you. I'll go ahead and add you.
Awesome. I was about to go across the room and get my phone so I could sign into Twitch and just do that. But yeah, that's also very convenient.
Yes, we are streaming your match, Cortex. King Mulatto is in your thing. He's getting that information. You'll see it here in a moment. So I had like 8 lag tests, and for there to be like 8 lag tests and we're still kind of good on track, I appreciate it. As always, thank you guys for making these events nice and smooth. Having a lot of that stuff usually slows it down, but I think we're good. I think we're all right. You know, losers is almost the top 8 anyway, and you just gotta like that. You gotta like that stuff. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. I heard that in the background. Nice.
Yeah, my family in the background. And about like 2 weeks, I should be back in my little studio area. We should have a setup, keep the water away from my house. My basement won't flood anymore, at least not as bad. I had like 2 inches of water in my basement. So I was like, well, I got quite a bit of expensive equipment. Let's just go ahead and bring it up in this living room and just have the weird background for now.
And 2 inches is a lot, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Didn't catch any of my outlets or anything like that. When we installed it, my dad was like, it's got to be higher. But those are all ground faulted anyway. It would have tripped my
I would assume if that
panel
had happened, it would probably have like cut the entire power potentially.
Yeah. I mean, if your house is up to code, yes. Some of the old school houses don't have ground faults. So then, your basement's just charged with electricity. And you probably have to cut the electricity to the house or something to fix something like that.
Oh, yeah. That is freaky. That's right. So I guess it doesn't necessarily cut the power on its own, but it makes it very dangerous. The water. Right.
Indeed. I'd also like to mention this one more time. We are partnered with Smash Union, which is a collective of different Wi-Fi tournaments in Smash. We've partnered and we are doing a group event where I believe the prize pool is up to $1,000. So we won't be having Smash Weekly next week, but we will be doing this event. So you guys can check that out. The information I dropped in Twitch, I should have dropped here for everybody to see. There's also an announcement in our Discord with all that information. So yeah, I'm trying to earn some money somewhere else,
I see. Okay.
Yeah, hopefully our Smash Union will go as far as it needs to. I find it very difficult to work with different communities, And some of it's they don't trust you, and all that other stuff. But here we are, Cortex versus Scanar. Let's get it.
It works best when a lot of different TOs and different communities all can work together. Because that builds up the Smash community when the people can do that.
That's the dream.
Especially with online being what we have right now. It's great when we can all work together with that. Alrighty, here we go. Yeah, so Scanar is going with this Robin to start this off. That's kind of what I kind of figured. I feel like Pac-Man would Captain Falcon would probably have a bit more trouble with at least being able to get in, would be able to wall out a lot. Robin here has tools to combat zoning with their own. And in fact is a very effective trapping character in himself as well. Oh, pretty close match so far. I'm really not surprised, honestly. I think I comment on this sometimes, but I don't always focus on it because the beginning of the match is that's where everyone just starts figuring it out. People get hit for hit, and it usually kind of starts off like this close-ended match, unless it's like a big skill difference between the players. Alright, but right there. A good punish with the backer. I think that was a side piece that put them in a lot of lag there. Oh, tricky. This time. And Scuniar, they thought they were safe there, but no, instead, Cortex gonna cover the platform. Oh, what a save! They had to drift in. Cortex didn't have enough time to pull away that pack jump from being used. It would have been otherwise a very unfortunate SC. Alright, sword breaking not gonna prevent Cortex from getting in at all. Cortex starting to set up here with the Galaga. Junior just trying to play very carefully versus it. It's like just pushing forward after the Galaga gets past your shield is the best play, because then the Galaga does the loop behind you instead of trapping you. Alright. Falls down with the forward air. Junior. Cortex has gone extremely high. And that's not good, because that gives, like, after putting that Hydra down, it actually gives Junior a lot more time to set up an effective punish. And with the Hydra there, it allows them to delay their hitbox too, making it even more generous of a timing for punishing their landing. Cortex going a bit aggressive there, trying to get them off of a downer. They recognize that they keep kind of messing up a little bit with their movement off stage, and they can take advantage of that. There's a forward Esquinar. Oh yeah. Here's a little thing that I kind of learned from playing Pac-Man myself. So, like, whatever angle that you do Pac-Man's side B at, if it interacts with the ground, the direction that it will go is just straight forward. Like, once it interacts with the ground and effectively lands, the side B will just continue to go straight forward, so you'll be able to punish it that way. Alright. And a whiff and a miss with that jump bait right there to prompt Cortex to throw an attack that Scuniar can punish with that 11 sword backer to take the first game. After that down smash, Scuniar got a lot of momentum built up in that set, or in that game, so it really worked well with them. Cortex was having a bit of trouble just figuring stuff out.
I love seeing players get better. It's always nice to kind of chill, watch people grow. I think Scanar is one of those guys.
Absolutely. I would say that I am noticing some improvements from the first time that I've seen them play. Definitely getting better. And, like, I've gotten that compliment recently, too. Like, somebody said, like, oh, you've gotten better. And, like, that makes me feel good. Like, the thing with Smash, though, is, like, almost everybody is getting better at this game. Almost everybody gets better at Smash. But it's, like, the growth process and, like, where everyone starts from, where they're growing from and such. You're probably going to notice that growth in a lot of people, but the people that really matter are the ones that just put the most work into it. And I kind of, like, inspired him thinking about this a little bit, because I just recently saw a video from Sam about, like, the main problem with the Ultimate community and how they kind of focus on, like, Twitter drama over, like, putting in a lot of effort into practice. And that's something I completely agree with, and I think I actually spend too much time on Twitter sometimes. Not necessarily with drama, but I'm just on there a lot.
Yeah, and I mean,
I'm learning to focus myself.
He's not the only one mentioning that stuff. There's actually several people in a lot of FGC communities complaining about this generation of FGC like fighting players. You know, and you know, Sonic Spock just mentioned something recently about how much he trains and how much he labs the game and how much he learns in all these types of situations and how much he knows that our generation, or this generation, I should say, don't lab anything. You know, it's like people have made comments about how, you know, back in the day, if you wanted to be good at these types of games, you had to go to an arcade, pay money every match to get good and fight other good players. And, you know, we're just not as hungry, man. People just want their character to be buff.
We have it way easier than it was in the past. That's for dang sure. Like, the accessibility of being able to play at home just means so much.
And I think it also means if we can get it straight and we can organize the communities in a good way, that we'll see a lot better people. You know, I think we're kind of in a weird phase, you know, where online's not quite what it needs to be, and people prefer to play games a certain kind of way. And I think once we get over that little hump, you know, we should see some massive improvements in esports in general. So, you know, I'm excited for that.
I am too. All right. So I'm going to comment a little bit more on this match. This has been a very exciting match. I just saw a topic with the opportunity to really go into it a little bit there. But like, I've just been watching this match here and there, and I've been seeing Skunyara has been very precise with a lot of their 11-sword aerial hits. And like that last hit, just being able to, like, one thing they've been really taking advantage of is Hydrant being able to extend their hitbox, and they've just been getting so much for it. Cortex hasn't been respecting those attacks, and they just keep putting the Hydrant in an unsafe place, and Skunyara just takes advantage of it. But here, that's gonna give them some breathing room, and they get that kill with the side B. I know the name of it, but it's escaping me. Power Pellet. There it is. It's called Power Pellet. Pretty cool. But it's actually really hard for Cortex to box out Skunyara. This 11th sword, again, is just such a threatening tool right here. They have to play their gameplay just a little bit more. Grab is very dangerous there. If Skunyara did anything other than that, so that probably would have been the game. Here, Cortex. Oh. I think they wanted something else. I don't think they even wanted to go near off stage. Whoa! Aggressive up B. Some experimental options coming out here. Almost catches the landing onto the platform for Cortex. Here, he's definitely showing some comfortability. Here, the Hydrant blocks out the arc fire as it's just watching there. Nice conversion right there. And Cortex. They're scary though. That arc fire held them in place so long. That Hydrant probably could have been sent right at them. Goofy angles. Oh man, that was actually really close. Almost brought that completely back right there, but did not have the option in time to stop Skunyara's approach from above with the Thunder Strike of the 11th sword to take them down to losers bracket.
Skunyara showing some strong play, man.
Yeah, absolutely right there. They're playing with a lot of consistency. It was Cortex that kind of needed to make the adjustments and stuff. And it's like they kind of made their adjustments a bit too late. Like if they were able to space their opponent out a little bit more and have those setups from the air like that more often, well, maybe not necessarily. That was percent specific. I don't think Apple to forward air there would have worked at 100%. But like, if they were just able to get their space more organized, they had like the airspace control better. You could just keep a distance, then they would have been allowed to get a lot more of those setups. But when they kept trying to go aggressively, they just kept getting walled out. In fact, Robin as a character can be a very defensive wall archetype that's very hard to crack. And if you do not have like big hitboxes to deal with them or a good airspeed, it's probably not the best idea to try to challenge it as much, as they can just swing out those aerials. And those aerials will eventually kill you. And then they also have arc fire. They're charging thunder. And you have to respect all of that to try to just get in on them.
And then Cortex, I saw you made the comment about the best of 3 setup. I mean, we've said it several times before. We put it up to a vote for our community, and they prefer the best of 3 option. If the community did want a different setup and wanted a best of 5 situation for top 8, I mean, that's one thing. But in general, they seem to like the format. Otherwise, I would change it. Generally speaking, we feel as though that the prize pool is small enough that it kind of doesn't matter that much. With larger events and events that we kind of plan to increase the prize pool, we'll definitely change that. I was in the air too much versus Robin. I definitely know that.
Yeah, that's I would absolutely agree with that, because he would keep trying to like get in with like an aerial to like set up a combo. But they would just throw out like a nair, or they would hit you with a forward air, and then forward air would combo into another forward air. Like that kind of stuff. I definitely agree with that statement that Cortex said there.
Top 3 being a best of 5, huh? And I mean, that might be a change that we can make. So it's like the final rounds of, you know, winners finals, then obviously the finals and losers and then the grand finals, that actually doesn't sound too bad.
So you're considering making that change?
I mean, I could.
Potentially?
Yeah. That's not too bad. You know, I just don't want it to get away from us. You know, I mean, the
Absolutely.
events have been cleaned up, aka we seem to have taught the audience like what they need to do in a way that kind of translates. Because a lot of the times, you know, obviously not much has changed. It's more so simply what I feel like our audience is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think like the other thing is like, since the top 3 is for all the payout, that's probably like the best time for best of 5 to be done too, because that like when it really, really matters the most in bracket. Like that's another big plus for that.
Yeah, this is definitely something I could do. I'll run it by Smurf, see what he says. In general, we just hear so many different things. Some people are like, "Don't touch it," because you know right now there's not very many people in school, and I believe school's let out for the year, so it doesn't matter anyway. But generally speaking, it's done for time's sake. It's done for all those people who join our event and have school the next day. With us moving up the time and the way the events have been going in general, I feel like maybe we could go to that format and not run over. So,
possibly, as long as like our top 3 doesn't become consistent Sonic and Samus, I think it'll work.
We'll see. We shall see.
Those characters stall out Wi-Fi so much, it's funny.
For whatever reason, our Sonics have kind of gone away. Killer did come out. I'm not sure if he played in all his matches though. I think he did DQ somewhere towards the end.
Pretty sure I did see them playing. I did see them like active in the bracket at least. They were in my pool, pretty sure as well. I don't know if they were in my bracket path. They might have been.
No, Killer's still here. Okay, he's in top 32 on AM. But we have our match.
Yes, we do.
Skinar versus. Oh, did I accidentally? Yeah, I did.
Skinar versus Mustang. I think I've been pronouncing it Mustang this whole time, but Mustang. Yeah, it's starting to catch up with me. Alrighty. The jab, power dunk, and a crack shoot. Mustang starting this off strong with control. Already Robin in a control situation in these options. Like they're covering the roll distance, but they're still able to punish the neutral getup, which is gonna make Skinar kind of have to rethink their way of getting off the stage already. It's so early. They try to knock him away, but Mustang challenging that neutral air to take the KO. Here should pre some good damage right there. Yeah, nice follow up right there. Following up off of the DI to get the optimal punish of neutral air to Burning Knuckle to cancel. There's a rising tackle, throwing out the jabs, knowing that they will link into it as Junior is trying to make that approach. Power dunks. Burning Knuckle, they tried to up B this time. But Burning Knuckle, it's like the way that Mustang has been ledge trapping already in this game has been making Junior second guess himself so much. Mustang just like having a good wave right here. It's gonna force Junior probably to play this matchup very differently. Probably gonna see a lot more defensive play. But I really like the opportunity taken right there. If you see a moment that you can take somebody's stock, you definitely should go for it. Using the L1 to spike them, to take them down. This looking scary. This time they don't neutral get up. They're actually neutral getting a lot initially. And like Mustang was mixing up their positioning to throw them off as well. So that kind of forced them to do that. Burning Knuckle, once again, they try to rise above the wedge, and Burning Knuckle is just like, it actually covers like a little bit past the ledge too. Pretty dang good stuff. That was a quick first game, not even a 2-minute game. Mustang wants it done.
OG is one of the dudes that got me to play Terry too. I'm not gonna lie. It was overall Hisoka. That one time he won the event, I believe you were
Hisoka
out.
was awesome.
Yeah, he was killing it, and I was like, this may be the this may be the move. This may be the move. But here we go, round 2, Skinnar versus OG Mustang.
And in a way, Skinner here is going to be changing up the playstyle, like I kind of predicted that it would. If they're going with a different character here now, with no projectiles, instead probably going to be more of a mono fight, if you could describe it as that, with the Captain Falcon to attempt this pick. We'll see, like, once they're able to get in, Skinner should be able to start up a pretty convincing juggle, as Terry did not have quick enough landing options to break out of them. With that low leg right there, they're able to get to the platform just fine there. So at least something for Skinner. Man, they're gonna need a lot more firm control with that gut punch from Mustang. Jeez, 64%, one combo. Honestly, people want to pick Captain Falcon. They also pick Terry. This character kind of mad nice. Y'all want combos. But that was absolutely clean. The micro spacing with the aerial that they picked right there, they were just able to go just over the power wave to land that first hit of nuclear into the knee. And now, Schooner is showing a little bit more comfortability here in making their approach choices. Maybe not so with that down air, though. That's going to get anti-aired very quickly into a rising tackle. He might have actually been able to jab block there. But this is still very good damage. Tries to follow up on a greedy landing, but Mustang did not make that decision. Here, Schooner is controlling the ground really well. As Mustang finally able to have their say, there's 66%. Schooner are definitely on notice. They cannot afford to make another big mistake. Oh man, they are fishing for the first hit of Nair into knee, but I do not believe that is a true combo at this percent, so it is just not going to work. Oh, the attempt was there. They tried to knock him away with Captain Falcon's jab, but Mustang won the jab war and was able to net a Buster Wolf for the final blow, taking them out and Mustang securing themselves into grand finals.
Imagine that. Imagine that. Okay, let's have a looks. Maybe you can get Cobra versus Hisoka. It's another, or maybe Doc versus more Salsa would be better. That way we kind of get a break from Terry.
Okay, I didn't think we needed a break from Terry. But, all right.
Well, I mean, it's good. Variety's good. Variety's good.
I want to see Hisoka survive.
Oh man, Cobra DQ'd. Why Cobra? Doc and more Salsa may be the only option.
That's unfortunate to hear. Is all top
really
8
like
set up
Cobra.
then?
No, we're in the final rounds of losers, top 32.
Okay.
Wait, did I misread something?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not looking at bracket necessarily.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe I misunderstood based off of your response.
If there are 2 sets remaining, like on the loser side, like right above each other, that's where top 8 starts. If that makes sense. Because you would have 4 sets that lead into a top 8 bracket, with those 4 players dividing into 2 different sets.
Maybe I'm setting the brackets up wrong. So when you count top 8, you're actually only counting winners?
No, I'm talking about losers bracket too.
Okay.
It actually works both ways.
Okay.
Because like in winner's side, you have 4 sets for winners quarters that all set up into 2 different sets. And then in losers, 4 of those players come down to losers to face 4 people in losers. and those two people fight. Those four sets fight, and then the same thing happens in losers bracket.
My brain is fried. I don't know. I don't know.
I kind of got used to that kind of bracket format, so it just stuck with me. But yeah, anyway.
I mean, I do it a lot, but you know, some of it's just plug and play. After you learn how to do it, it's just plug and play.
Gotcha. So we've got Doc versus more salsa. Schooner, you're gonna have to move.
You can kick him.
Man.
Yeah, I just kick him. Because to be honest, we've had people join after we've kicked them. It'd be nice if we had a little bit more confirmation on it, but.
So I was thinking in my head with a name like Doc, the first thing that actually came to my mind was Little Mac because of Doc Lewis. I wasn't thinking of Dr. Mario. I was just like, man, maybe they play Little Mac. They actually do. One of those rare moments where I get a prediction just spot on. Or more salsa, I think we have seen before the RA Wolf main. And Wolf will have the projectile control to force Little Mac to approach. That Wolf laser covers a lot of stage space. And it's really good for punishing non-committal tech chases as well because it will cover tech. It will cover tech. I don't know if it covers tech in place now that I think about it, but it will cover no tech and no tech roll away. So you actually absolutely cannot miss techs. This is a character where you will take extra damage, but you do not need to take. Alright, but we're just gonna run right in with the KO punch. That looks like the perfect percent to get the kill. That was at 20. Little Mac did not really do much other than get beat up. That's why some people hate this character, and that makes sense. Now, Doc starting to schmoove a little bit with this ledge trapping right here. With the copter jump, and then they were able to counter the Wolf Flash. Really keeping Wolf cornered, finally. For Salsa, gets the pressure off. With the up smash, it covers cross-ups really well, because that hitbox has a huge side hitbox on it. Pulls you in. Down smash attempts to beat up a get-up attack, but in this game, get-up attack has intangibility. And down smash does not, has super armor, which will lose out to invincibility. This also is really able to double up on these dash attacks. Doesn't look like Little Mac can do much to escape that kind of combo. Not really the best punish. And because they overcommitted there, they lost the opportunity to use the KO punch to pressure their final stop and they get the stock. They still have the stock lead, which is still good for them. It's still pretty good for them. But I wouldn't say that Doc has as much of an advantage as they could have. They could have Marcelsa scared and running away. Oh, that was actually so gross. F tilt clank with the super armor from Little Mac and meter hit. I think it's because it's a disjoint, now that I think about it. Forward tilt is disjointed. So well. These forward tilts. I like these sliding forward tilts from Dog. They allow them to create a lot of pressure. And I'm pretty sure I was told there was like a lot of moves of Little Mac are actually not safe on shield at all, but like there's certain ways to space some of them. Like forward tilt is one of them. One of those moves that you can space safely. I think it's because of the sliding during it too. That allows you to position yourself just out of reach. Grab a jab on shield that will get punished. Oh my god! Wake up, DP. I was talking about that earlier. But like, they tech rolled in to make Marcelsa think that they had the opportunity to punish, but they just immediately pressed B. And there they go. The KO punch flies them off the top. Doc taking game number 1. Giving false hopes right there to Marcelsa. Was the play of the game. They're gonna have a stage switch to Battlefield. Very appropriate message from more salsa there. Imaginably frustrated, probably due to like the very, very early stock loss at the beginning of the game. They probably felt like they were kind of destroying this little Mac player initially. A lot of a lead built up that they just lost from very early KO. And then Doc was starting to really turn up and figure things out. And it just got the comfortability. They took them to Battlefield. This is Hey! Oh, okay. I had to check if they was still streaming or not, because I can still see this. Yeah, it looks like it's okay over there too. Alright, but this is pretty close though. And it's also not really able to get the stock off probably as early as they want. Doc was able to put a lot of damage, and one blow is all it takes. They keep using these wave lands right here so that they can get to the platform quicker than having to land after using the jump. It's that little slight movement adjustment that allows them to pick more options to press your platform with. A roll away. Near to side B. They've used their jump and they're going to delay their side B a bit just so that they are out of range. Air dodge away with the KO punch. In play, 48% Wolf. The spear is in their hearts. This Mac, very defensive. Tries to get tries to get the KO punch, and Marcelsa makes the right decision to lay off the pressure, get out of that scary situation. That top platform you'd think would be the most comfortable place to escape Mac. Because Mac this Mac player is still able to pressure them. Jab, pressure, jab one. Like, take them out. Not sure why they went for a counter though. Honestly, I think Doc is very comfortable at all right now, actually. Is also in his head a little? Potentially. Marcelsa kind of plays with this strategy to tilt your opponents, it looks like. It just seems very effective right now. Probably going to take it to a different stage for game 3 that might be just a little bit better for Doc. Marcelsa was way more convincing in that game.
Sorry, everybody. I was doing a lag test.
Oh yeah, because like at one moment, like while I was in the middle of the commentary, like suddenly the volume just like blared in my ear, and I had to take the headphones out of my ear for a moment because it was like extremely loud. I don't know what happened there.
He probably just ended up playing music he didn't mean to. That's probably all it was.
Yeah. I'm sure it was just a misclick. In any case, this is now 1-1 between Marcelsa and Doc. I think they're both going to be staying their characters, but I have no idea where we are going to go. If I were in Marcelsa in this situation, I would be banning Smashville. That is one of Mac's best stages. So basically, where will this Mac take us to? Smashville. They did not ban it. Yeah. That's like what I've been told by like Mac fans. This is a really good stage for him. Because he's able to just get up close and personal really effectively on the stage, and you only have that one platform that's not really like not really an escape route like Battlefield having a tripod could be. Not a bad stage at all. Like the effective strategy as well is to camp them out. Smashville being a smaller stage allows me. I mean, there's just less stage for you to camp them out in the first place. Alright, nice tech roll away to avoid that kill, but they're gonna lose the KO meter right there. That neutral hits them. These preemptive landing neutras, they are stuffing Doc's frame data from coming out. For a couple counters, we're also kind of baiting them with this movement, dashing back a little bit. They think they have the KO, but Matt, the air fighter, countering them. Counter actually KO'd them. Insane. Shaboom, man. Gotta love dash dancing. Alright, that dash attack will not KO. It did not get hit by the sweet spot off the side. Actually, no, I think it was just good DI in that moment. Yeah, catch them, pop them again, 32. Doc is going to maximize this the best they can. The recovery angle was so good right there. Someone's going to respond with a cross-up to get them off the stage with the back throw to KO. It's exactly what you have to do versus Mac too. You have to get them into that disadvantage and take advantage of it. Every time Doc gets hit by one dash tag, a little percent to get hit by another. I think they just keep trying to hold forward, trying to hit them. Oh, but a sneaky surprise side B. Punch, you're dead. Missing that ledge. Fatal. Putting them on their final stock. A lot of notice. More salsa here. What's the ledge trap looking like from Wolf? You will be able to get this KO meter off if you do it correctly, but he's already back on center stage. So he was allowed some breathing room. Dash attack and a shield poke. Good for my salsa. Avoids that early KO option. They played that the right way to pressure the shield enough so that they can just easily hit Mac. Because what Max want you to do versus KO meter is they want you to be defensive. They want you to be scared of them. Ooh, Salsa had the roll, but they didn't get the punish. They should live. Preemptive side B, counter. Yeah, they have enough air movement. They don't even have to air dodge there. They have the mix-up of variability because they're able to mix that up. Now Salsa really doesn't know what to do to really confirm the KO off a disadvantage. This is just such a tricky situation. Mac living at this percent, it's just so like, what do you do? My God, it happened again. That clank is so absolutely nuts. Counter, calling out the aggressive approach. Marsalsa has been known to land with these nairs. Oh, just look at that walk back. The micro spacing right there. They know what combo starter Marsalsa was looking for. But even so, Marsalsa able to get some good stuff there. Not gonna react to that roll and get away from a potential throw. There's a dash attack from Marsalsa, who has the stage control right now, gonna keep it pretty well in a juggle situation. Doc is. Some damage. Wolf Laser Blast stuffs out the KO punch. They attempt to tomahawk it with a land, but up tilt covers it. Very quick move for Wolf to throw out to prevent someone from an aerial approach. Double up on the counter. Doc recognized that the first one was not enough to position them right. They're forced to make a low recovery, and Salsa has the option ready because that up B rise is a bit slow and will poke through ledge a little bit. Forward tilt is the effective move to two-frame it and KO Mac. It's a very good attempt from Doc, though, but Salsa will take the round.
Okay, it looks like we have a choice in the match, King Mulatto. Killer versus BMOC just finished, and I believe whoever is going to be placing Histoka will be done here soon. AKA the match I believe you were watching, Doc versus More Salsa. Are we? Yeah, that just finished. So it's up to you, brother. Do we want to see a Sonic? I guess that's the question.
Yo, ask chat. Do they want to see Sonic?
Probably hitting us with the "I hate you." No, thank you. I actually don't mind watching Sonic, though, to be honest, as long as it's not two Sonics. Two Sonics is kind of triggering because it's like I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know how anybody commentates it. It's like, oh, spin dash. Oh,
it can be kind of gross, not gonna lie.
Spin dash, homie attack, spin dash, which all kind of looks really, really similar. Up B, spin dash, random, smash attack. It's not random. It's all spacing things, but when you're like looking at it. It just looks like it. They're just throwing things out there, and I know it's all for spacing, but still, it's like, yeah, you guys did that same sequence like 3 or 4 times now. It's all in King Mulatto's hands.
Yep.
So we're officially all in top 8.
You got it.
Oh, he's getting this. He's getting the Sonic. I haven't seen Killer in a while, so this isn't bad.
Yeah, and I haven't seen BMOC in I think a few months. So they made a very incredible run to make it to this point of the bracket. I did see that one of their wins was actually knocking Brayson into losers bracket in pools.
I want some more Jiggly. That was a good event.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good event.
Yeah, they're up here. And I'm pretty sure BMOC is a dedicated DDD main. I don't expect them to play any other character. Same goes for Easy Killer. They have the Mac profile pick there, but they are indeed a Sonic main. We're going to see BMOC going with the Jigglypuff.
Oh, you want more Jiggly, huh? I got you. Hold my beer.
I actually think, now that I think about it, I think we have played Jigglypuff before. But in any case, this could also be a salute to Brayson, who is unfortunately no longer in the bracket, getting knocked out. I'm not sure at what point, but as we have top 8 finalists, we did not make it. BMOC gonna carry it on for the Jigglypuff mains. Starts us off super well. That's gonna be a quick stop KO. Gone. What's the punish? Excellent punish. Damn. What an explosive start. Alright, what's it going to be? What's it gonna be? You know, honestly, I could also see that BMOC probably started with the Jigglypuff here instead of the DDDs, because DDD is just like a big target. It's really effective to knock away the Gordo just with Spin Dash. Like, you think that projectiles wall out Sonic really well. That's not really a projectile that would do that job for them very well. With this Jigglypuff pick, they're just able to control the air pretty well. Get some combos here and there. They can play this hit and run style, which is exactly what Sonic wants to do too. So they can use that strategy against. Now that they took that stock so quickly, they can play this super slow. They can play the time on this one stock if they want. No reason not for them to try to do that. Homing attack right there. They're mixing up their options is pretty good. I've noticed that they've been lining a few homing attacks here and there as well. Good for them. Just stuff out Jigglypuff in here. There's the spin charge. I think I'm a little bit brazen to be calling it out, but I did just like very recently see an image of like the visual differences between them. With the spin charge and the spin dash, the spin charge is a perfect ball. You see that right there? That's spin charge that we're seeing. Spin dash is like more of an oval shape at like a diagonal angle. But like otherwise, they look the same. They definitely still look the same. All it really does for the differences of them is like different combos, different setups. Like I'm pretty sure one of the two spin dash and spin charge allows you to cross a shield and the other one does not cross a shield. Oh, BMOC, don't die for that though. That would actually have sucked if Jigglypuff just stayed in end leg too long to die. They had the idea. I'm gonna challenge their spin move with my rollout. This is an active hitbox that will cover the ground. I was strong to get hit by it too. You actually kind of don't want to get hit by that. And on that feed too, there's actually no platforms to retreat to. So you kind of just have to avoid it. There's a neutral putting them off stage. Does not find the forward air. Almost catches the neutral, but not quite. Slouch. Just really trying to feel out the water, see if they can get that to work. Does not look like it's going to be effective for BMOC. As I say that, Beamok using it a bit more defensively that time though. Council to scoop them. Taking a stock. By the way, I feel like this entire game has been pretty much Beamok's game. Like, they've been controlling the whole pace of it. Even though it kind of looks like Sonic's doing a lot of the work, it's exactly that. They have to. Especially with the stock deficit. Beamok doesn't really have to overcommit at all. They don't want to. Super clever. Yeah. Just gonna keep beating out that spin charge, so why not? It's kind of like how people say that egg roll is not effective, and then egg roll also beats spin dash. It actually just straight up wins the trade. Right? Oh, Jigglypuff shield might pop. Gotta watch it. You see that backer right there. Control the space and force the easy color to halt their approach to stage. You have to go to the ledge to avoid it. There's a neutral air, punish the homing attack, add a shield, there's a grab whiff! Easy color tries to get that grab to just toss him off the stage. I think there's a close enough, and no. Beamok gonna punish that effectively with the forward smash. Beamok takes game number 1.
How strange, man. Oh, you're not gonna ask me why I said it was strange, huh?
I mean, like, in all honesty, I think this is a character that could decently counter some of the strategies that Sonic has. And it's kind of been shown already, like, for most of it. Jigglypuff can just play that keep away game and hit with the just jumping away is as effective as Sonic running away, pretty much. Sonic's moves control the ground better than the air as well. And then roll out beat spin dash.
This it's weird spacing game. This is why I said that was kind of weird. But yeah.
Yeah. Jigglypuff still looks like they kind of get outspaced a lot of the time. Like, especially with like dealing with homing attack, I don't think Jigglypuff really has anything for that necessarily if they're in the air. If they're on the ground, it's just like the standard counterplay. You just roll away and watch homing attack whip into the ground, and then you punish it. But as Jigglypuff's a bit slow even then. So like if you do that, you have to position yourself just in the perfect spot to punish the end lag on that move. Otherwise, you kind of just have to let them land on your shield with homing attack. Kind of dangerous to do. Like if the Sonic knows that you're just gonna do that, they'll just charge it up longer, and then just crack his shield open. Speaking of homing attack, that move has been winning a lot of stuff there. It's exactly kind of what I've been saying about how important that move is here. Oh, no jab lock. No jab lock for you. No KO for easy either. That should be death. Indeed. It's a very hard to confirm rest combo. It honestly makes me wonder if at times it's even true. Nice punish. That's like a full rollout. Air dash past these aerials from Beamok, Jigglypuff. Stage Beamok. Waits for the air dodge, but does not get the right punish. Up smash. Almost coming in the roll, actually. Jigglypuff. That is by far one of the worst moves in the game. The fact that it is actually kind of a viable strategy in this matchup is kind of gross. Nope. Yeah, see now, like, the effect of punish to roll out, you can just jumping above it to get the appropriate punish after. All Sonic really has to do to beat that move is just jump into homing attack. But if they're gonna get greedy with the spin dash and spin charge, why not just let her rip? Yep, that's gonna be enough. Beamont tried to defend himself with the hitbox, but it left him vulnerable for an upper from below to take them down. We got Beamont full stock deficits. The difference between this game and the last game, it's playing at basically the same pace that the majority of the game played at, but the difference is that Beamont had a very early lead. And was playing, it was like the very beginning of the match was so different to to everything else of the match that it really mattered though. Here, Beamont finds the opening, put it down there to rest, confirm. And that big lead that the Easy Killer had, suddenly not so much. Definitely be a good idea to run away from Jigglypuff here. You do not want to challenge the hitboxes from her. Just a couple aerials to string into each other will even up the percent. Alright, catches himself behind right there. There's another quick combo. They're kind of getting them right where they want them. Just keep charging up the spin charge. Because that won't release right away. Like you kind of control when they want to go with it. There's a spin dash. Jump off the shield. Oh my god, okay. I'm like listening to this, like I have the volume just barely enough for me to actually hear what's going on. And I can even hear like an actual slight audio to this instead of dash. Impressive. Like one of them sounds like more like a saw than the other. I hate that they're the same. They do the same thing. Okay, that was pretty good. That was very good. Like after that, like that jump off of the spin, they were able to chase out the Jigglypuff like right in front of the blast zone and meet them with the up air.
Does everybody have their marshmallows ready? This kind of feels like a really campy matchup.
It really is. Like the big thing that just seems like it matters the most is that like, no, I honestly don't think it can really be prevented. Like both characters have to play really safe in the matchup.
Here we go. Hopefully, we got. I can't believe this is the same matchup, but I guess you gotta win, right?
This is basically the best thing that BMOC probably has here. Like, again, I feel like the DD would just really struggle. It'd be a much bigger target for Sonic's combos to work on him. And he doesn't really have an effective walling strategy. Spin dash and spin charge have an active hitbox, so we'll send Gordo back at him. Maybe like his best thing, maybe? Probably inhale. But he has to set that up. And if he tries to set that up, Sonic can just react to it. So far, it looks like Easy Killer's got BMOC on the chase, and they're really punishing him for it. BMOC has to kind of adjust it and more try to cover this mid-range. But it's also not working because Easy Killer is still just charging it up. Picking when they want to make the approach. A 0 to death. Yeah, like BMOC really couldn't play comfortable game plan there. Honestly, it kind of looks like they're just getting tired of playing campy. That's been just grinding on them a bit. And now they kind of just want to put that pressure on Easy Killer to get in on them. It's like... If they weren't on stage there, I think like with one more hit, they probably would have gone for a rep topic for combo. Tried to go for it. Even if it didn't combo. Alright. Nifty little stuff there. This guard going off stage. There's a little bit of a punish at least to cash their landing right there. Oh, doesn't see the jab block opportunity. Yeah, no, JP Pump would have killed him. How about that smash would have done it. Don't forget that rollout does have a ball return. Alright, here. Could have been a... No, I don't think that could have been a better combo. Izakari was able to actually combo break it with the falling hit of Apple. Like, the main thing for Izakari right now is they've got BMOC on a chase. BMOC wants to win this, they have to stop their strategy. They have their own strategy that they kind of want to work with, but at the same time, Izakari's not going to let them do that. I see these attempts at Sing. It's unfortunately not going to stop what Easy Killer has been doing to avoid the rollout, which was also to jump. Because when you're in the air, sleep effects do not work on you. It's basically like it's no hitbox there at all. Attempt was made right there. They pulled off the Rise and Sing perfectly there. I think it actually would have caught them extending the force. Giving the opportunity to BMOC needed to bring this back. Oh, that's not a trade you want to take. But with good DI, you will live that. One more of those backers will be effective. Ha! Ha! Yeah. At that point, that was pretty much over. You have Jigglypuff running in with one of the slower dashes in the game. One of the slower grounded dashes, mind you. Like, if they were approaching the air, it would have been able to get there much faster. First, it's a Sonic that's just winding up the punch. Basically, then running up to them is giving them time to react to it. So, that will do it.
Yep.
Killer's patience prevailed there.
We'll be riding into the next match with Killer against Pink Bimbo. Pink has quite a few characters, so we'll see what he or she decides to do here.
Yo, you know it's not Bimbo.
It's not?
Bombo.
It is Bombo. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah,
Bombo.
yeah,
You can just call them Pink, though.
Yeah. That's generally what I reduce it to, is just Pink. Bombo is much better than Bimbo. But, you know, hey,
Absolutely.
some people are trolls. So, you know, my brain saw what it wanted to. Don't judge me.
I guess you must be the troll today because the name is clearly Bombo.
You right. You right. Let me go ahead and ping Pink. Okay. I guess we should do a few plugs here. This is Smash Weekly 119. Welcome. Thank you guys for coming out and having a good time with us. We do this every Sunday, holiday and family permitting. Next week we won't be, because we're partnered with a Wi-Fi community called Smash Fusion, which is a group of different people, different Wi-Fi scenes. We're hosting an event that's about $1,000. It could change because if people donate, the pool gets a little bit higher. I'm going to go ahead and drop that information there. I'm going to re-give you guys this information just in case you guys are curious and would like to join this collaborative event we got going on there. Again, at the moment it is $1,000, but the prize pools can increase depending on, you know, people donating and whatnot. And Pink, yeah, you can have a second. That's fine. Or not Pink, but Killer.
Yeah.
Finally, we have an event on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Eastern time. It is King of the Hill. You can come play. If you win 10 times on stream, we'll give you an opportunity to earn $5. You don't have to win consecutively. You just have to win 10 times. on stream, and we'll go ahead and give you that money. And Frag Toast SSB, thank you for that raid. I appreciate it. And yeah, special thanks to Rainbow, our caster. Really appreciate it. As always, you make our events better. As well as a special thanks to wonderful General, who helps us kind of structure today's event and so on and so forth. He helped me with a lot of that general breakdown. You can join his Discord, where he trains people to become better gamers. You can check that out. I believe it was on Cycle with that information. And finally, Jams, as always, thank you so much. He seeds today's events. Didn't seed entirely. I kind of handled the last part of it, but as always, a special thanks to those people. We really appreciate it, and you guys make our events better. And I think that's the gist.
Awesome.
I guess there's one final thing, which is during today's event, we do something called the Show Match Shuffle, which is a $2 funded money match by us. So if you played in today's event and if not placed top 3, we want to offer you an opportunity to earn $2. Just type !SM in either DLive, Twitch, and/or Discord chat. Make sure an admin sees it, and we'll get you added to that list. Currently, we only have 2 people, which would be Rainbow and Testbug. You can also check out our reward system. We're working on the wording just so it's easy to explain, but essentially, if you join our Discord and join our reward system, aka our Discord ranking system, you have an opportunity to earn tickets and redeem those tickets for different kinds of prizes, including cash prizes. You can also play against other people using those tickets to earn more tickets, depending on your tier. So if you're interested you'd like some matchmaking and you'd like other opportunities to earn money, there you go. There's plenty of videos explaining how those stuff works. We're working on more and more visual things, so it's easier for you guys to understand, but hopefully that's the gist. We're trying to sell it and realizing that we're probably not using the right words because people don't seem to understand just how great the system actually is and how you can play your games and earn some money through us. You know, it's just something special, you know. I'm also going to drop that general video explaining how to register for the different roles in our Discord and start earning some of those tickets via quests and/or simple matchmaking, which is done automatically through our Discord bot. So all that information can be found in our Discord. There's plenty of different text and channels. And as I said, as we're evolving, because the bot's not all the way done, we'll be creating videos to make it easier for you guys to understand how to use the system, how to earn tickets, and how to get rewards. Which I think that sounded pretty good. Obviously all freelance, but you know, maybe a better way to explain our system.
It's good. It's good.
Okay, cool. When you gonna get on a Rainbow?
Pardon?
When will you join the Adventure Club? Earn tickets, do matchmaking.
Yeah, that's right. I gotta look that up and figure that out.
Yeah. I dropped a hyperlink. I can drop it in our general thing. Like, it's just good. We just got to convince people that it's worth your time, and you know, a way you can practice, play competitive players, and earn some money. I'll do it in our Discord. I'll drop that little thing about how to register for different roles.
What was it called, like, before it changed?
The Discord ranking system, and that just didn't sell. Like, just
Was
people
it called,
didn't
like,
understand.
Reno, or was it something else?
I think we just called it the Discord ranking system. And then there's a lot of terminologies with it, like rank up and so on and so forth, that might kind of complicate it a little bit. It's not really that hard. There's just a system to where you can earn rewards, aka tickets, that can be redeemed for different kinds of prizes, specifically cash prizes, because that's all we're offering at the moment. But we plan to expand it. So, you know, hey, this wording is gonna get pristine one day. All right, and we're gonna know exactly what to say. And oh, that sounds cool. Yeah, it's the future, y'all. It's the future. I can't tell you how many Discords I go into of different Wi-Fi scenes that were like, it'd be cool if we had a ranked matchmaking system that you could earn some money. We got you, son. We got you. And there's several ways to earn tickets for free, so you can check out the quests, do quests, and then we'll go ahead and get you guys taken care of. Earn a few tickets.
I mean, the quests and the ticket system sounds new. Is that like
Yes.
like what it changed to like when you brought it back?
Yes.
Got it.
So instead of it all being on D Live, we changed it to our Discord, and then we have a bot that keeps track of all the tickets that you would earn. Currently, you can only earn tickets by buying them and or donating to us on D Live.
I see.
And then it'll automatically keep up with your tickets. And then, essentially you can go in there, challenge a few people. We're working on other things like having an active queue for people who want to battle in the system. But I mean, hey, it took us, I think, $2,600 to build the first part of the bot. It's not cheap. It's not cheap. So, bear with us while we start to upgrade, because there's a lot of cool things that we want to do with it.
Oh, okay.
Soon here, when you sub to us on Twitch or donate to us on any of the other platforms, we'll be hooking up to those APIs. So those donations will go towards your tickets as well. And as I said before, there are going to be other prizes you could claim for these different things. So entries to like different kinds of raffles and so on and so forth that we'd have with the ticket system. So like literally, like the whole idea for Money Match Gaming has always been a modern arcade. And it just makes sense. You earn tickets, you go up to your ticket booth and go, hey, I have 100 tickets. What can I get? And they go, here are your choices. So it's simple. It's simple in nature. It's just learning. People have to learn Discord. They have to learn kind of like how to do commands for bots and so on and so forth. And I think that's where it gets complicated. But in Central, like all it is there's different ways to earn tickets, and you can redeem those tickets for different types of things. There's even free ways to earn tickets. So, there's no reason. There's no reason. Then you get to bot people and earn tickets that way too. So. Just wait for these videos. Just wait for these videos. Okay, let me check this chat because we've been a while. I had a lot to explain, so I was like, cool with it.
Yeah. Because I don't think we've heard from Pink at all.
Oh, maybe Pink DQ'd? He may have DQ'd. Wait, he DQ'd. Killer and Hisoka, like maybe not yet. Hold your match. I just want to make sure with him.
Think maybe didn't show up, or did they say anything?
He responded in Discord, so like I was kind of confused by that because he responded to me in Discord. So like I don't know if he doesn't respond. We'll go on with the match. Yeah, we may move on, Hisoka. Yeah, we may end up having your guys' match. I'm not sure what else we can do. As Pink is not being very responsive, which sucks because he's pretty deep in the bracket.
Yeah, I agree. That does kind of suck.
Okay, well. let's give it like one more minute, and then we're just gonna have to go.
Yeah.
I mean, you kind of don't respond. There's not much I can do.
It'd be unfortunate, but that's just how it will probably have to be.
All right, King Mulatto, we're just gonna press on. He hasn't responded, and you know we can't wait forever. So
So you say that Hisoka has already played the losers quarters match, or no?
No. Essentially, it Pink DQ'd against Killer. And it was weird because I was talking to him. So as that match started to boot up, I was like, wait, let me just make sure Pink like didn't have anything weird happen or something. Like your phone died and was like, oh, well, I had to charge it or something. But, you know, he hasn't responded in Discord. It's been about 4 to 5 minutes. We're just going to press
actually
on.
sounds like what legitimately might have happened. And that just is unfortunate that could happen like right then. If that was the case. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but life has to go on, right?
That would be Hisoka versus Cortex then, yeah? Or did Hisoka, and
Hisoka
Cortex?
versus Killer.
Alright. That's what I was asking.
Oh, okay, my bad. That's what we're on the show now.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking
Hisoka's
about
already fought Cortex and defeated them. Okay. Sets us up for a top 4, final placing, into placing for Ash. Hisoka, the Terry legend, to start off the tails.
This will decide who gets in the money. If you come in third place, because I have to mention this a lot, you will get a gift card. You can ask for money, and I'm going to tell you that the third place prize is a gift card, y'all. If you don't want the gift card, you can try reselling it. That tends to work. I believe we're going to start offering tickets for it again. We might do it that way as well. But for the most part, don't come in third if you don't want that gift card, players. But here we go. Killer versus Hisoka. Let's see what happens.
It's lovely to see Hisoka again. Because it's been such a long time since I saw one tournament that they went that just steamrolled everyone. But here, where I'm being introduced to them, they're losers right now. Like, not really gonna get to see why, but we're just gonna see them duke it out and try their best to still place in the money. Right now, so far, the pressure that game that they are showing is pretty solid. Working out really well. They have them stuck in their tracks, flanked with their downside. They're now like looking for that kill confirm. Trying to tackle in that moment was just so deceptive. There was really not a way that Yuzuki could like tell that they were gonna try to do that and follow up off of the counter really well. That time able to get that hit. Alright, now Izuku has kind of got something ideal. Try to make them chase after in a range where they just barely can't reach with their burst. Thing that Izuku might not know though is that you can change the distance that Burning Knuckle does depending on if you input Burning Knuckle or a regular Burning Knuckle. There's a bit of a shortened version of Burning Knuckle that can play in factor. Alright, this crazy man, he's not pressing any buttons. You know exactly what they're looking for. Looking for that special input. And Hisoka able to get out of the combo and be right there ready to punish the mistake that Izuku made trying to make that punish. Bust the wall! Genuinely do not want to lose your stock first versus Aaron, because then they just get that one combo, you're just in huge trouble already. They have their jumps, so they'll actually live just fine. It's really sketchy because, like, Terry's recovery is just weird. It's not a bad recovery. At least it doesn't look like it.
probably like its biggest weakness is probably getting gimped out. If you like just continue to trade hits and knock him away, eventually he will just die. He is still limited in his options, but they still can cover the distance that he needs to do to make these recoveries. With mix-ups in mind too. And having intangibility on rising tackles is just so good. You see it right there, how it prevents the spring from gimping them. They should die though. Easy killer. Just in the right positioning to get the grab and not get hit by the power gazer. That'll kill them off though, down tilt. And we're just looking to catch either a jump or a neutral cut up there. Turn the KO really well. Power wave. You see Easy Killer, the moment they get hit by a power wave, they do not try to challenge Terry, which is the exactly right thing to do. Retreat, because he can combo off of that power wave. With the crack shoot. Not mess around with that. Alright. Easy Killer able to afford some counter ability right now. As Hisoka dash in for the grab right there. Like they've been pressuring them from a distance for so long that like Easy Killer doesn't feel like they're probably gonna just straight up run in. And then they do that. And they get that grab confirmed. That gets them a good amount of damage. Now Hisoka using these crack shoots. You know what this is akin to? This looks very much like a Zeus Samus kind of platform camping, but it's actually like pretty effective strategy here because it just allows them to cover that distance from platform to platform. They use their jump, so they'll have to be careful with this recovery. Yeah. What did it say? This goes well. And Sonic doesn't really have much to cover that, so we're just gonna have to let them do it. A perfectly timed power gazer gets a lot of damage there. Uses the power dunk to kind of raise himself up a little bit out away from Easy Killer to try to attempt to kill. Oh man, Easy Killer, I actually think he had a really good KO confirm right there, but they just didn't realize it. And yeah, Easy Killer now pressured a little bit to try to take the stock. They don't really realize in the moment that Buster Wolf could just snatch them out of this thin ball. And that will be the way to end the game, with Hisoka taking game number 1.
Surprise, surprise. Actually thought Killer was going to take it.
Yeah, Easy Killer can just play this really annoying game of like just playing just outside of Terry's burst range with his specials. And that was something that was just so effective for Easy Killer. But they didn't really have much of an answer for dealing with Terry once they had the go meter. They had to be able to KO Terry, which they weren't able to do very reliably.
That's actually what I took from it. I felt like, if he wasn't fighting Terry with Go, like it's okay. But in that situation, he didn't get that.
Yeah, I would think that just camping Terry when he has Go meter is probably the right thing to do too. But you also have to keep in mind the burst range that Buster Wolf has at the same time so you don't get snatched. It has a light variant of super armor on it as well, so you can't just challenge it with an attack freebie. But it is a light version of super armor, so you can still punch. You still can hit him out of it. You can't just do something that you would think would otherwise be safe.
Here we go. Possibly the last round between Killer and Hisoka.
Yeah, we'll see. We've got Easy Killer taking us to another large stage here that can switch between these platform variants with another platform variant and a very similar structure to Final Destination, except it's a bit larger than Final Destination too. So here we go. Hisoka right now kind of playing this hit and run game. Like the moment that they have a big opening, they are going to push it though. Burning! Yeah. Easy Killer right now. Kind of have to keep in mind what was effective in that last game. Because like already they're taking unnecessary damage and getting hit trying to spin dash right in front of Terry's burst range. Like, they had that positioning figured out, but here, Hisoka's just able to get in. There's the first stop, taken down till 2 burning knuckles. We love good parries. What we would love more is this one. Unfortunately, not gonna find it there. Oh man, spot dodge up tilt, so good. Spot dodge attack. Whoa. This is like stressful. You have to get the kill off the parry because like he hit the one super move, he just blows you up and it covers like half the stage with the with Buster Wolf. A Power Gazer does not let you approach him up close. So like the best thing you need to do is just get that KO quick. Sonic isn't the character to reliably do that. So I think it's more that Sonic just has to rely on the game plan that's working. Keep away. Just keep away. Like Easy Killer, they want to hold forward. They want to get these kills, but like definitely, as you have said, that is hurting them a little bit too much, and might definitely cost their chances of placing high enough in this tourney to make it really, really matter. They're on their last stock at 71%, and Perry is just now a go meter. I think they made a misinput right there. I think they wanted to chase after with the up air to KO him off the top. It would have been good. It probably would have KO'd right up in the blast zone. Oh, that is a gross hitbox. The Easy Killer able to FBI out of that. There's some light super armor. I mentioned it's on Buster Wolf, but it's also on Power Gazer. So you gotta watch for that as well. Alright, we gotta see some mix-up right now from Easy Killer. These power waves are going to stop any approach from working out. Alright, oh, whoa! Their read. Yeah, Hisoka's not gonna let them approach up there for free. Isn't that Burning Knuckle kind of predicting that they would kind of go for a play option, honestly, which was the right thing to do. Now Easy Killer is pressured, they're on the ground, they have to set up another opportunity like that to get an early KO, or they're just gonna get knocked out. The Burning Knuckle to close it out. Hisoka is down.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good matchup for Sonic. Didn't look good.
I mean, I think it's not. Maybe it's an even matchup. I feel like the Sonic player just has to play it a different way. They have to play it the way that that spectators hate. That's the way that Sonic plays. Play for time and do not put Terry at 100%.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's hard though, you know?
Yeah. And if like you're landing like a kill around like 90, you need to get that kill. Like spin charge,
Yeah.
you need to get like that perfect spin charge fair to kill confirm off the side. That's what you need to get. It looks very specific, so I don't blame Easy Killer for having trouble with that at all. That looked like a little bit tricky to you.
Oop.
All right, now Hisoka versus Stunyar, and the scary thing is for Stunyar, they already got blown up by one Terry. Now they're fighting another Terry, and this is tournament winner Terry. So hopefully they took some notes and they learned something from their last match, so they'll have a better chance here. Otherwise, it's going to be another struggle match. And I don't want to count them out right away. I do not at all. I want to see Stunyar have the chance to adapt and succeed here. But we're only going to see as the battle progresses and proceed.
Again, people are asking about the best of 5 situation. Maybe it's something that we will change in the future. I'll put it to a vote. Go ahead, stroking my ego. Normally I would agree, but today's event went so smoothly. You know, I mean, maybe best of 5 is the way to go. Jeez. Oh, that was gross.
Okay. Considering like the data that they got from the last match, it kind of looked like Captain Falcon had the better punishes for this matchup. Just once they can get in, they can just get so much off of it.
I will say
This character
Hisoka.
can get some early kill conflicts as well. Sorry.
No. I will say Hisoka in OG Mustang have a very different Terry in my opinion. So we'll see. I do like that he's starting here though.
Yeah. Just allow them to get close. Power Wave's not going to wall them out as much as it would on a larger stage. And you don't have larger blast zones either. You just have this stage box and that's it. Might not be too bad to KO. Although I don't imagine that as long as Falcon can land the right hit, they probably won't have as much trouble getting the KO. It's just getting off of the ledge that's probably going to be trouble. As right there, they just get covered by the Burning Knuckle. Actually did not kill. It was a little bit early to go for it, but with Hisoka low, if Junior was able to fastball with them a little bit more, they would have been able to get that backer to get the kill. Most likely. Oh god, that stuff that side B. Oh lord. Hisoka kind of knows a little bit more about this matchup than Mustang does. It kind of looks like they're really, really handling Falcon's disadvantage off stage and just not allowing them to have any comfortability at all. A high jump from Schooner. Finally, presence to the stage. Missing a knee. Can't make these misses. No. Yeah, a little bit too late. They wanted to up B out of shield to get them off and get them off stage. But Jab's just gonna stuff out an attempt at a command grab. But right there, they're spaced out enough that they can work on a jump throw. A good tech from Hisoka. Still living at 182%. Again, attempts for that low edge guard, but now at this point where they're so far behind that kind of edge guard might be too risky and not really worth going for. But they're able to find it with that turnaround on the Falcon dive. That's a 200% Terry should never be living that long if you were wanting to take him down. Okay. Looks like really stopping them. Ah, unfortunate. They didn't calculate that they had fastball on so far, and they tried to air dodge back to ledge. They were too far down. It's actually just really scary how Hisoka uses aerial power wave. It has like a pretty big hitbox that just stops both Falcon's jump and Falcon's up B at the same time from the side. I wonder, like, literally Falcon does not have offstage mix-ups, really. Like, you'll see Schooner, they attempted to mix up with these side Bs, but that's not really a mix-up that works because it doesn't grab ledge right away. If it did, it could be more of a better option to recover ledge. It isn't really the greatest. Like, all Falcon really has to mix up is just mixing up the timing on this stuff, really abusing his air drift to, like, weave back or weave forward. Captain Falcon, as you can see, he's very vulnerable off stage. Alright, that was a great technical win. It allowed them to get stage control and avoided the hit confirm there from that throw. Just that they weren't able to get a lot off of it. You see them right there, they tried to get the downer off of Hisoka. They didn't do a charged up piece, so they might have been able to get that. Oh, yes, yes! Oh, no, no! I'd still say that trade is worth it. At least Hisoka's already lost the stock and is not in go 100%. But now you've taken 54% from one combo.
Oh, a bad air. Oh my god, no! What is going on in this set? Kinda. Oh my god. Junior will take this opportunity to bring this to game 3. Soka's only on 1 stock here. This game has been going by very quickly because of just how that first stock played out. Killing them both, but Junior has this opportunity to build a lead. Soka's gonna do their best to stuff this out. Punish Junior for being greedy. I don't even know what to say about that game. That was just... I was dumb. It's so many buffered air dodges off stage. It's just rude. I had him to me in an earlier set. That's just... See?
Pure mayhem.
Surely they can shake that off. As for Schooner, that's 1 on the board for the Terrys. The Menace Terry.
Sam Boned, no, it's all a best of 3. But I've had like 4 or 5 people ask for a best of 5. It might be time to switch the format, as he said in his message to me. Essentially, it's run so smooth, and it might be time. It might be time. But with that said, our final round between Skanar and Hisoka.
Both fighting characters leaping out of the background into the fights. And we have Schooner taking that first combo. There's another one off of the down throw. Looking good so far. Able to beat out the attempt at landing an attack right there. Now taking 40%. Oh, that's your shield check right there. And not drop shields. Versus Buster Wolf. Snatch you. Yeah, very good defense on Schooner's part right here. He's definitely learning. He's learning a lot. Who's showing out? Where's the edge guard? Almost at the backer. Now they're gonna lose that stock to the power gazer. Again, another opportunity here. Soft knee. Good choice. Just looking for that that hitbox. Simple gimp. Alright, lands the side B. You see right there, the problem with it is it's not safe. Speaking of unsafe, I can't believe that. Okay. He's gonna have to recover a bit high here. He's able to recover just around the power wave angle too. Surprisingly. Now Hisoka. I don't think I want to call that they have a big lead yet. Junior is still able to find these openings. Let me get in somewhere. There's a power dunk, nearly the KO. Power wave. You have to air dodge. Oh, you have no jump now. Okay, you're gonna be good. Landing that up B. The Falcon dive gets Hisoka off. Pressure, there's a grab. Dashing right through that down tilt. Timing. Boom. Alright. Hisoka. Junior. Actually, really close though. To even this up once again. Still got the shield pressure. Yep, just waiting for one person to swing. It's like there's this little kind of playing with somebody's brain a little bit there. If you want to get them off so much. Oh my god, that's effective, and it worked. Okay, it prevents Hisoka from getting the go meter. But let's see, this final stock. Yeah, you're gonna be able to pull this off. Hisoka looking like the favorite to win here right now. Down tilt's pressure just waits for the timing to get the up air through. It's a little bit something. No punish on the unsafe move on shield. Able to drift back to ledge. There's a forward smash, calling out the aggressive option with the attack. Hisoka taking down Schooner. A really close final game.
Scary Terry. We got a Terry final.
We do indeed have a Terry Ditto, most likely.
And just so you know, OG and Hisoka are actually friends. I believe they're both Mexican players. So
Cool.
you know, throw that out there. I think.
That's cool.
Don't quote me. Don't quote me, man. But I'm pretty sure. I do know they're friends though, at the very least. I never thought I'd see the day. But then again, we've had a Jigglypuff final and a good showing by Brexon.
Absolutely.
It's been weirder. That's what I'm trying to say. It's been weirder. And then we had Chunky Kong, which I don't know. Chunky is really good. He won last week. I like to see Heavy shine. I'm not gonna lie.
Gotcha.
So we're going into grand finals. If you guys are tuning in and wondering what's going on, this is Smash Weekly 119, 119 Smash Weeklies. You know, we've been at it for a while, you know, but if you're curious about future events, please join our Discord. Let me go ahead and drop that information for you guys in chat. Join our Discord for updates on new events and so on and so forth. So you guys can check that out. We also have an event on Wednesdays. We give $5 to the person who can win 10 times on stream. It doesn't have to be consecutive or in a row. You just got to win 10 times on stream. As long as it's tournament legal stage, you can go ahead and wherever you guys end up is where you end up. We have the reward systems connected to that as well. So, you know, hey. So, you know, hey, it be what it be. If you have played in today's event, by the way, we do something called the Show Match Shuffle, which is a $2 funded money match by us. To join that event, you'll just need to type !SM in chat, whether it be Twitch, DLive, and or Discord. Make sure an admin sees it. I'll get you added to the list. Currently, we only have a Rainbow and Test Bug on that list. We'll be doing it at the end of today's event. Usually we'll do it during different lulls in our event. If we have a break in content, we'll go ahead and host some of those money matches during the stream. Not enough people take advantage of it. It's sad, really, but it's life. It's life. Let's go ahead and have a look. See what Mustaine and Hisoka are planning. It is a Terry mirror, so we got that. They're just banning their stages.
Yep, there they are. Our final challengers of the night.
And they're going to Final Destination.
Don't tell me they use the exact symbol. Oh my god! That's the exact same costume, default. And the way that I can tell is just like the color's the same. Even if the colors are like slightly different hue, the hat would not think it'll carry. Like I think there's another costume with that's like more like maroonish red. So it says like something else in the hat. Some of them say different things. Yeah, no, like. Anyway, I'm yapping. Let's pay attention to the game. Okay. Like, and all honestly, I have no idea who is going to be favored to win this. I think this is probably going to go back and forth, and it's really just going to come down to the final game. And I don't know. The thing is, I don't even know what that final game is going to be. Just see. Like right now. Also going to be a big deal who takes the first stock. Right now, we see Hisoka take the first stock, so they have this opportunity to build up a lot of good combos before Mustaine can take them out. Alright, so to keep this lead, anti-air Horizon Tackle. You know, now that I think about it, that seems very much like a Hisoka thing to like do these call outs with rising tackle. I honestly, I remember that kind of play. It's effective, that's for sure. Oh, wake up. They're trying to ledge trap, but they have an option that will beat through that down tilt. They have to try to recover. They tried to recover high. As I was talking about though, that's the Hisoka classic. The rising tackle. The anti-air in a fruit. Ha! Mustang tries it out himself. Like, if these two are friends, honestly, they should know each other's stuff, I think. They probably taught each other some of this stuff, even. Alright, Mustang gonna use the aerial use of Power Wave. Get that stage spike. This is getting too out of hand. Right now, this is like... It would look even. Honestly, it would look like even to some people are like, oh, they're gonna get go meter in a second. But like, honestly, I mean, like, Mustang Terry's gonna die. But otherwise, it is probably kind of easy. It's like the few combos because Terry just hits so hard. Mustang won on Hisoka really well right now. Facing on the rising tackle was good for Hisoka. They both have go meter. But final thought, electrifying. Let's use that power gazer. I think that can actually poke you from the ledge. That's probably gonna be the game though for Hisoka. I think all they needed there was down tilt to burning knuckle, but that's a way more effective ending right there.
Is there any other way to end it?
All right. I think we're also probably gonna just be playing on FB because we're gonna be using the King of Fighters variant right here. Game number 2. All right. Mustang starting off the pressure, big time right there. Gets the upper to cancel to rising tackle. Good stuff building up. Up throw, and they call out their landing with a forward smash. Ooh. Mustang is trying to keep these attacks pressured so that Terry doesn't have an opportunity to have some space so that they can set up the input they need. And knuckle off of stage. I'm gonna time their roll to avoid that. Should be a punish. They do find it indeed utilizing the Buster Wolf, but also putting Mustang in the goal attempt. Not gonna find their hit. Mustang gonna get behind them just outside of the down tilt range. Get through the ledge trap. Yeah, Mustang looking to survive right here. He shields that power jump attempt. Get a Buster Wolf out. Ooh, nice. Perfect timing on the down smash to Kevin and Lucy get up right there. Hisoka. Right, use it up. I thought they were gonna up smash there because I think they knew that they were approaching the air. But regardless. Charge attack with the dash attack. Power not quite working entirely, but it does what they need. Oh my god! Oh wow. Yeah. Hisoka had their recovery angle planned out, so they covered it with the burning knuckle, but Mustang was able to time one of their own instead, forcing a stage fight, double KO. Having Hisoka with this lead right now, not looking to drop it, not looking to fumble. Alright, follow up off the riding tackle. Big combos right here, burning knuckle! Yeah. Because Harry's burning knuckle off stage itself puts you in some M-leg. Hisoka's ready to punish it. That will be the bracket reset. New game.
Reset.
Oh, we have an equal opportunity for either player to take it. Because they only need one.
Grand final.
True. Final.
Grand final. So what do you think the reasons Hisoka took that?
Since they were both on the final stock in that game, I think what it really just came down to was Hisoka able to keep up pressure and continue to push their advantage. Once they had Mustang in a really pressured situation from one end of the stage, they were able to push it to the other side of the stage. And once they saw the burning knuckle come out, they had enough time to react and punish accordingly.
So essentially, Hisoka was able to stay in advantage state longer, is what I took.
Yeah, I would say so, yeah. We've got a character switch here. There will no longer be a Terry Ditto. Potentially for the rest of the set, unfortunately, but we'll see. Now we got regular Final Destination. This is where it gets really serious. Mustang gonna try out this different pick here. I don't think I knew that they had a cloud, so we'll see. I would imagine disjoints could work really well versus Terry. You'd be able to wall out his hitboxes with the sword range difference. You see right there, that's a good recovery mix-up in the moment. They saw themselves out below the range that they could have gotten covered with Burning Knuckle. As they air dodge through. Ooh. Okay. That's in against stalling, but they had limit, and I don't think they realized they had limit at the time, so they just pretty much used the limit cross slash. And didn't really get much off of it. Keep trying to cover their landings with these forward airs. Hisoka's not biting for it. No punish right there. He's gonna live though, across the stage. Didn't really have a punish in mind. I was shielding for the dash attack, but this should be the KO, yeah. Kind of looks like that confirms that high percent. That's weird that something like that was something that high percent though. Like, I would think that you just have like something simple would do the job, but maybe there's just something flashing over it. Alright. Pretty even right now between these two. Order to kick them away before they can attempt to just throw out limit immediately. There it is. Covers the approach. If anything were a disjoint on Terry, I would say that Porter absolutely is. It covers a pretty good range for them. Can set up for some nice combos as well. Mustang will take the trade to make sure they get the Hisoka stock off. Because they recognize that Hisoka loves to edge guard low. Right here, wow, that was nice. Off the jabs right there, they called them out. They were able to get that grab to confirm a little bit more too. Oh yeah, you gotta roll there. It looked like that might have just cracked the shield if you held it. It's behind them. Okay, yeah, they tried to call them out on their landing again. No, not gonna kill. But Hisoka. Damn. You hate to see it, but yeah. Just barely not able to reach the ledge with that air dodge. And Hisoka is now one game away from taking the tournament without dropping a game in rounds. And that's going to put a lot of pressure. Won 3 games in a row. And Mustang can literally not afford to make one more mistake. Or it will be done.
Let's see if he stays Cloud. It wasn't a bad showing, but he definitely took advantage of Cloud's weaknesses, I feel like, which is just recovered.
Richter Belmont.
Yeah.
not a character you see so much anymore because people have really figured out a lot of the weaknesses of the character that they kind of just dropped down materials a little bit. But in this environment, you gotta just keep in factor the tools that you have. It's a risky pick, regardless though, as Hisoka's gonna show us why right off the bat with the 0 to death, spiking them at 50. And Richter could not recover from that. That's the weakness. That's the scary thing. And we know that Hisoka has been picking up on those edge guards really well. This looks like the throwaway pick. This is looking like I want to at least have fun with my final moment. And you really have fun when you are dying that quickly off the stage. Oh man, if it ended right there, that was actually so depressing. But I still have to give a lot of credit to Hisoka. Muz's run was pretty solid that we did see. I want to count out the player entirely, but just like the way that it's playing out, forward smash, gonna end it trying for some kind of glory for Hisoka. So to bust the wolf, not gonna find it. Bust the wolf. Nope, Mustang kind of keeping their distance enough to avoid it. Not this time. There's not much they can do, and that will be the fatal blow to take out Mustang. It's Hisoka closing out the tourney without dropping a single game in grand finals.
That's the way you hate to see it. Well then, it be what it be. Hisoka takes his second Smash Weekly. Came out last 2 or 3 weeks. Wasn't able to take it over. Other people like, please stop. Other people like Chunky Kong, and I forgot who did it the last 2 weeks. So, hey, that brings Smash Weekly 119 to a close. OG Mustang, I believe you know what to do. Hisoka, it's been a while, but I believe you know what to do as well. I'll ping you guys in Discord to go ahead and get you guys taken care of, and then we will go from there. That does it for Smash Weekly 119. If you guys are interested in future events, please join our Discord. I'll go ahead and drop those links in chat. We will give you guys updates on upcoming events there. We also have the King of the Hill event on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Eastern time. You have to win 10 times on stream to go ahead and take that money. Just come to stream, ask to join. We'll get you added to the list. And I believe we have one match. If I can get Test Bug, we'll do a show match shuffle. No problem, Sam. Let's see. Let's see if he's around. Okay, he is around. Rainbow, you have your match.
Got it.
So anybody curious about what we're about to do, this is the Show Match Shuffle. It's a $2 funded money match for Smash Weekly events to begin with. So if you played in today's event, did not place top 3, we'd like to give you guys an opportunity to earn $2. All you need to do is type exclamation SM in either Twitch, DLive, or Discord chats and make sure an admin sees it. We'll handle those events either at the very end of our event or during the lulls in our event. We like to fill the gaps with these kinds of matches. If you do it early, you get a chance to go ahead and collect that $2 holla. Simple. You still have to battle. It's not free. You gotta win. But there we go. So we'll go ahead and get that going on. I'll be in the background getting people paid. I like to pay people as soon as possible, and then we go from there. So yeah, be on the lookout for that. I'll be pinging, and I'll do our closing statements after this match.
I like to imagine Hisoka going into the spectator sense as like, impress me, mortal. I like to think of that as like a little message like that. All right, just gonna wait on Test Bug to join up, and then we battle. Here we go. No comment on that match. That guy wasn't any good, but okay. I'm not gonna say anything. I said no comment. Just take it as it is. Play me offline, legger.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
Back, play me again. I'll beat you easily.
All right, Tess. You can do it if you want to.
You get the money, but I'm gonna free stock you back. That's not okay.
All right, I'm gonna mute again real quick. And then I'm getting these people
Not
paired.
having that.
Test bug, I'll be in Discord messaging you real quick. Test Bug, if you are in the chat, which I imagine you are, seeing how you're playing on stream and everything like that, I DM'd you in Discord. I'll get you taken care of there. Just kind of actually talk back, and I'll get you, my friend. And you were the one who subbed to us on Twitch. We really appreciate that. Thank you.
I feel like I restored a little bit of honor. I didn't get restocked again. But if you're happy playing like that, that's fine. But I'd love to see you win a tournament playing like that. That's all.
It really seems like that meme where the dude's sitting at the table drinking tea and everything's on fire. Yeah, it's cool that you do that. You know, it's all right.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like, they do a lot of unsafe stuff, but they just press another button to cover it anyway. So, oh, it sounds like I'm salty, but I've played people like this before, and I've dealt with them just fine. So, it doesn't matter to me.
Oh no, I didn't mean it like that. I was just giving a little
No,
color commentary.
I'm not referring to you. It's fine.
Oh, okay. But that does it for us.
I'm kind of disappointed to see people play like that. But I wanted to entertain it, see if I could beat it on stream, but alas, I couldn't. And they made me look like a fool. But I don't feel like I was a fool. I don't feel like I was a fool at all.
We've seen some cheese play. We know how it be.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody does feel some type of way about it. But that does it for us for Smash Weekly 119. As always, thank you guys for coming out. We like hosting these events. They mean a lot to us. Hopefully we can bring what it is we want to the community, aka a way for you guys to game and make money at the same time. And also a healthy place for you guys to be competitive, happy, and good. Outside of that, special thanks to Rainbow, our caster for tonight. We really appreciate it. As always, I have to say it. I can't say it enough. You make our events better, and we really, really appreciate that. You know, you could be doing something else with your time, but you choose to do it with us, and we appreciate it. Much love and appreciation. With that said, is there anything else anybody would like to say before we take off?
Well, I want to thank you for the commentary. It was so fun to do that. And like, while you say that I could be doing other things, I'm pretty happy doing what I'm doing right here. It's kind of like my best way of making income right now. So I'm going to really do well with that.
Yeah, either way, we appreciate it. Thank you. And that'll do it for us, you guys. Good night. Have a good time. Until next time.